from Planescape into the Eye of Vecna, or Vecna. Journey from 3rd to 20th level with this campaign. To note, we are going to be transitioning this campaign to the new 2024 D&D rules starting next week. So we've been working on getting these characters converted over to that rule system, and Fantasy Grounds just released with the release of the book their version. They did a ton of work to automate a bunch of stuff for the new game and allow you to use the old content with the new content, which, like, that's basically what Wizards of the Coast said you could do with the system, but they had to figure out a way to do it electronically and automate it, and they've been working like crazy at it. So just a quick shout out to our friends at Fantasy Grounds who
Fantasy Grow.
All right. Any other announcements before we begin?
I haven't memorized the new book yet.
Good. Then there's a chance I might actually take you to 0 hit points at some point.
Right.
All you
Right.
need is a golem.
That's true. Oh, golems in every encounter. That's the
And
way it's gonna
they hit
go.
too hard.
That's it. I want you to kill Kalen. I'm gonna make the most impossible character for you to kill. 100%.
Golem proof.
I'll
Just
figure
play a
out a
moon
way.
druid. I mean, it's okay.
No. I'm gonna break the new rules to where he cannot kill me.
Or at least get yourself an ability that says once per day when you die,
Right.
like they did in 4th edition.
All right, so let me pull up our lovely recap notes that Justin so graciously puts in our Discord for us to
'Cause I'm a fucking nerd.
remember where we left off. Last episode, they had just escaped from the mortuary in the Hive district of Sigil into the city proper, and finding themselves in this strange city of doors at the center of the universe was a little disconcerting for them. No stars or celestial bodies of any kind in the sky, yet moonlight pervaded around them, and they were quite thrown off. They were met by a barrier, is a goat-style centaur named Pasha, who is a tout, which is the local guide industry, call themselves touts, who offered their services to show them about town, seeing right away that they were obviously in need of some guidance. The tout was able to take them to an inn to get an evening's rest because they were quite beat up. However, on the way they found a woman who is meditating and contemplating sensory experiences, and Lorelei was able to coax a sensory experience this woman was looking for into a sensory stone, of which she took it and traded an empty sensory stone to Lorelei as thanks. As they passed on, they also came across at the where was it? The Hall of what's
Justice.
the name? No. Name escapes me. I'll find it. But
Foundry? Talking about the Foundry?
No,
So that's
before
at the
that,
end. This is the debate hall.
the debate hall. Yes, and there were debaters outside, of which Gil had made some inroads with one of the people debating the concepts of the universe and got an invite into the Foundry, which they ended up going to after they got a good night's rest. They did a little bit of shopping in a bookstore looking for a map of Sigil, which they were able to procure. The shopkeep was an old gnome who had a very strange undead servant working in the bookshop and keeping things as organized as one might imagine a gnome and an undead creature would keep piles and piles of books in this dusty old bookshop. several memories were returned to everyone as they experienced their day, some of which were discussed amongst each other. We did learn a little too much information about Calistrix likes, if you know what I mean. Uh, um, but then as they went and checked in at this foundry to try to find some information, and were unsuccessful in finding any specific information about their particular plight or why they were here or where they're coming from. And as they stepped out into the streets, three heavily armored in crimson with gold flare, uh, heavy armor, holding very long spear-like devices that seem to be arcing energy across them, shouted out, "Halt! You are under arrest for violation of the laws of the multiverse."
Freaking TBA.
I would like you to all roll initiative, please. As these are the fellows
Oh,
you
good.
see marching down the street towards you. On their armor, you see this symbol of the harmonium from here in Sigil.
How would
I
you
got a
feel
10.
about a natural 1 for a 3?
I feel great about it.
I also have
I
3.
got a 13.
I have a big 12.
4.
And
11.
Nice.
Yikes.
Be great if I could roll.
Wait, we have a cleric at the top. We're dead.
you got a cleric with a -1 initiative at the top.
Wow.
We're dead.
And the Kendra Sorcerer going right after.
So this is a very crowded street. I'm not going to populate the map image with a bunch of minions, but just assume that every other square about has somebody in it at the moment. So things like, mass fireball type spells, mass target spell would probably be a bad idea if you choose to fight in this instance. And nothing says you have to fight, but these 3 guards are moving in on you. They are on the north end of the road heading your direction. And as a matter of fact, one of them goes first.
X.
Neat.
25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As they are moving through the street, they are telling people to get out of the way, step away from the criminals. And people are starting to look around, seeing who they are referring to. That will bring us to a soul.
So a soul has been very overwhelmed, but in this moment is going to try and find some clarity. And if I can move my token.
I just looked. I looked
Can
over.
you move it now?
Yes.
Okay.
10,
I looked over and there was a giant circle on the map, and I was like, "Asol, what have you done already?"
Don't worry about it. Asol is going to walk past his fellow party members, no weapons in hand, and just look at this TVA agent and say, "Look, friend, there's some sort of misunderstanding. I am a follower of the lady. We are not criminals. We are wanderers. We are unknown." And kind of want to try to de-escalate the situation as best I can.
All right. I would say persuasion, it sounds like.
Any bonus for having the Lady of Pain holy symbol on my forehead?
Actually, no.
Dang.
Nice try.
Anybody can get one of
Worth a
those.
shot. That'll be an 8 for persuasion.
This gentleman does not look impressed by you in any way, shape, or form, and he seems intent on capturing you and your allies. Which will bring us, Quinn, you get to see, you see your friend Asol step through you all, make this plea, and it falls on completely deaf ears as this guy's expression does not change. His intent is to arrest you.
Well, I don't really want to start a fight here, or at all, really.
Nothing says you have to fight.
Right. I'm trying to think of something clever, but honestly, it seems to me like the cleverest thing, maybe I just will kind of like look at the others and kind of look around and go, maybe they know why we're here. If they know what law we broke, should we go? And so I sort of look over at them and I'm like, what law did we break? What? Do you know who I am? That would be awesome. That'd be amazing. Where are we going? And I'll just kind of like start walking over to him.
You can move yourself towards him if you wish. Okay. His response to you is, you are against time and space.
Huh. Neat.
Is that his name?
And Gil, you see Quinn having stepped up and make a similar plea to your friend Asol, or actually just an inquiry really, and doesn't seem to change the demeanor on these folks.
Okay. Quinn moving to the front kind of makes me nervous because I'm like, no, I don't want him to do that. So I'm gonna move up like next to him and like put an arm out, like just don't take any more steps. But then I'm going to, to build off what my small friend asked you. You say we are against time and space. That is very vague. You have to excuse us. We recently awoke from a slumber that we do not remember the events beforehand, so you'll have to be more specific if we are to understand the charges against us.
My job is not to explain the charges. My job is to bring you in for them.
Well, isn't that kind of odd to expect us to go with an authority figure if an authority figure cannot tell us what we've done wrong?
You can resist.
I don't plan on resisting, but I would like to know what we apparently did.
You broke the rules of time and space.
Jeez.
I sort of look at my staff and like.
Not the first time.
I don't remember, but that sounds right.
Who is charging us in the first place?
He does not answer. Caleb.
He's helpful.
5, 10,
Exactly.
15, 20, 25. Reaches up, puts one hand on the hilt of his sword and says, "We'll come quietly. But if any of us are injured, you won't see tomorrow."
And he says, I would let go of that weapon if those words are true.
I do not let go.
Okay.
Gil just leans forward just a little bit since Kalen's right in front of him. Not necessarily the tack I would have recommended, but...
This one comes double moves to there with his weapon brandish.
He ends his turn there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to activate my skirmisher ability, and as a reaction, I am going to back away 15 feet. He does not get an attack of opportunity.
Does the other guy?
Nobody does. As long as anybody ends their turn next to me, I can use a reaction to move half my movement speed and provoke no attacks of opportunity.
Okay. No attacks from anyone. Got it.
Nope. Whoa. Don't be. Calm down. We are clearly confused. All you're doing is making things worse for us. We just want to know what happened. Isn't it clear that we honestly are at a loss here, and you're treating us like we are hardened criminals? Like, oh, explain what happened.
He does not look like that is his intent.
They want us to resist.
Sounds like it. I don't suppose I've heard of this harmonium before.
You wouldn't remember.
Right, exactly. Well, I'm thinking maybe it triggers a memory or something. I don't know.
Nope.
Okay.
Perception checks, everyone.
That is a 17.
16 for me.
10.
Natural 1.
I have a 0.
11.
0?
Oh, I'm not. 14.
Okay. So if you beat a 10, you see another one has stepped out from a bunch of tents into the road back to the south of you.
Jesus, they're pinning us in.
And he's on the map now. Vora.
Could you possibly reshare the map?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You
I
don't
want
wanna
to
see
be
it.
able to move. There's the other guy. Okay, I'm going to very calmly just kind of walk over next to Cal. And then I'm going to... Can I cast Spiritual Weapon but not use it?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
I would like to...
You can cast a spell. You can forego the attack with it. You don't have to
Yes.
make the attack. But
That's...
you can use the bonus action to cast the spell.
Okay, that's what I'd like to do, and I'd like to do it over near where the two are. I guess they're kind of flanking Kalen a little bit.
So maybe there?
Yeah. And I'm not
Right.
gonna say anything. I'm just gonna have my hand kind of wrapped around my warhammer.
And what does the spiritual weapon manifest as? What does it look like?
It's still a key.
Still a key. Okay.
17-inch double under.
As per the pre-show discussion.
I didn't know we had a Diddy domain.
It only requires a third of the loo.
I'm able to keep it in like an extra large shoe holder in my closet. Yeah. And that's all I'm gonna do. My movement's gonna be over by Cal. I'm gonna kind of grip my warhammer and I'm gonna cast that.
All right, so Lorelei, you noticed this guy step out the road behind you, as well as your friend Vora manifests her spiritual weapon, which you've seen her do before, but she doesn't attack with it. What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Are we going to prison?
Yes.
I'm gonna misty step onto a roof. I'm too
Okay.
pretty for prison. So I think I can make it to there. And I can do that for free.
Nice.
And then
Then next week we have a solo episode where Lorelei breaks us all out of prison.
we've slept. Yes.
You've been a long rest.
I can. Okay, I know we're not playing new rules yet, So
Correct.
I've already forgotten how the old rules work.
We're in that zone.
Like February.
You
If I'm
cast a
not
level
using-
spell, you may only use a cantrip.
Even if I don't use a spell slot?
Correct.
Correct.
It's a
That's the
leveled
new
spell.
rules.
Right, let's forget it. Let's go to the new rules. New rules, please. I'd like to cast 7 spells. Let's see. Okay.
Fun note, kids. In the new rules, if you have a racial spell that does not actually use a spell slot, you can then also cast a spell
With a spell slot.
with a spell slot. It's just 1 spell slot per turn.
Is it okay? So racial and feats would apply.
Anything that's non-slotted.
Right.
So magic items don't use a slot.
Oh
I think-
man, Hunter's
Yeah.
Mark for Rangers.
What do you mean?
Well, they get 2 casting of it for free per day
Right.
to start with, without using a slot. So yeah,
Correct.
that's wow. Okay.
It's all about the
5.
slots.
But you still have to. But you
Yeah,
still
yeah.
have to have action economy,
Yeah.
right? So obviously you have to have. If you use your action to cast the non-slotted spell, you can only cast a slotted bonus action.
Right.
Unless you have a way to get another action.
I am going to cast a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast message.
On who?
Who was the first one who approached us? Was that number 3?
Message for the win.
Yes,
Yeah.
number 3.
Number
Okay.
3.
Message.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna message number 3 and say, listen, sir, none of us know who we are. We barely know where we are. We're all really nice.
Does message have a saving throw to use against someone who doesn't?
Mm-mm.
It's just any person you can see.
You point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and
Oh.
only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast a spell through solid objects. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, nope.
So his reply only you can hear.
Yeah.
But even if he's not replying to you, like even if what he says in this moment isn't to you, you're the only one that hears it.
Well, I mean, if he says it out loud, if he says it in his head, like if he's... I don't know how that would work. Like if he just thinks something, like after my message spell goes off, like he says something in his head. If he says something out loud, then it's out loud.
Okay, so out loud you hear him say, "Boss, they've got mind powers."
Will?
Caitlin's eyes just moved to the roof.
Can I tell from where I'm standing who he's directing that statement to?
Yes, to number 1.
Okay, good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I picked wrong. And
It didn't work out.
for the rest of my movement, I'm just gonna flatten my entire body on the roof.
Okay. I need you to roll me another perception check,
Everybody?
Good. There's
Everyone?
one on the roof with me.
just for her, Lorelai, since you have a different perspective.
Okay. 10.
Okay, where'd it go? You see in the alley to the south of you, there is another guard, but he's looking directly at you, and you notice the same purple butterfly tattoo on his face that you saw on the woman you got the sensory stone from. However, he is dressed as a guard. This is actually what he looks like. Actually, no, I can't share that with you right this second.
Okay.
So hold on a second.
Can I?
But
So I see him.
you do see him. If you scroll in on his token there and
Yeah,
to the
I see
south of
it.
the building, that's what he looks like, and you see that tattoo on his face, and he's
Okay.
looking directly at you, and he says, "Don't let them take you."
Okay. So, like, kill them?
And he kind of shrugs like, hell.
Lorelai's a fucking idiot.
Lorelai just popped up onto the ceiling, onto the roof next to you, and then immediately fell prone.
Okay. I will heft
I guess
up
that
my
does kind
maul.
of look pretty bad.
I'll heft up my maul and just start spinning it, just lazily spinning it back and forth. And step, let's say I'll go right here. And in Harmonium Peacekeeper's mind, I will say...
Which one? There's
number
one?
one. Yeah. I will say... in my most intimidating voice, in his mind, fuck off. And I'm going to try and intimidate.
So hold on. Before you
Okay.
roll anything,
Sure.
did you use an action to cast something to be able to speak into his mind?
Well, let's see. I think it's just because I am a Kalishtar. I can speak telepathically. Oh, it's an action. Yeah, it's an action.
Okay.
So I use
You
an
can
action.
say that, but you can't get the influence of it as an action, right?
Got it. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, that's it.
His eyes go directly to you, and he looks like he is itching to take you on. $35, $40, $45, $50, $55, $60. This other one comes running up, double moves up into the fray, and look like with full intent to engage with you all. We're back to top of the round. The first peacekeeper that's in front of you, Kaylin, you did not take your hand off the weapon after he asked you to?
Correct.
All right.
I find myself standing in the wrong place once again.
He is going to swing this electrified man catcher. That's the name of the device he has in his hand.
That was my nickname in college.
Not a flex. Not a flex.
I mean, it could be.
These guys seem to be working in conjunction with each other. So as they start to maneuver these and flip these long pole arms around, you start to feel like you're a little bit at a disadvantage in this moment as he has pack tactics.
Hey, baby. Oh, I'm gonna do something really bad. I'm sorry.
Advantage. Does a 16 hit?
Unfortunately, it does not, and because he did not hit me, I would like to take my reaction.
Yeah, you totally can take your reaction. So he swings this thing, and it probably glances off of your armor.
Mm-hmm. In which case, the blade immediately comes out and just comes right across his chest.
Go for it.
Riposte! I told him no hostile actions to any of us. I warned him.
You did.
But looks like a 16 will also miss him.
Yes, these are heavily armored guys. Your sword clangs off of his pauldron, and sparks fly.
And over my left shoulder to Quinn, I say, run.
So, as Sol, you see this interchange of these two weapons blur in speed at each other almost simultaneously as your friend's reflexes are so quick as he slashes back at this heavily armored opponent. What do you do?
I'm going to turn to quote unquote boss man number 1, who was referred to, and I'm just going to say to him, "Sir, I suggest you call off this arrest and go report it as a failure to your precinct, as I'm going to cast the suggestion spell."
All right.
I'd kindly suggest you go fuck yourself.
With a 5 on his wisdom saving throw, he fails.
He is now for the next 8 hours suggested magically to go and call off the arrest and go report it as a failure to his precinct.
All right.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah. Wow, that's really good.
I will then look at my 2.5 foot, 3. How tall are you?
I'm like 3.5 foot.
Okay. I will pick up Quinn with my trunk and move half of my movement speed of carrying him 5, 10, 15.
As long as Quinn allows that.
Yes.
Yeah, especially if we think they're gonna leave, because I was gonna. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just saying, last time Quinn got forcefully moved, he died.
He might have been next to somebody this time.
At least it's the cleric moving him this time, right?
So you drag your friend back with you out of harm's way. So as a soul seems to have used a compulsive power against the what appears to be a sergeant of sorts of this group, you do see that effect settle over the look on the sergeant's face. Starts with confusion and then kind of locks into a new reality of sorts, where he looks more intent on going somewhere and doing something else than this. He is no longer like threatening to attack your friend Calistrick like he was a second ago. So, Quinn, what would you like to do as you see that?
Well, so I've been unceremoniously kind of dumped in the middle of the road here. What I would like to do is I will kind of reach my hand into one of my pouches, and I will ready an action.
Okay. What is the action?
The action is if anybody, any of the guards, moves towards us threateningly and comes within 15 feet, my spell will go off.
Okay. And the spell is?
Color spray.
All right. Pocket sand. Pocket sand. Right. So, Gil, you saw what happened with the interchange between a soul and the leader there. You also see your friend Quinn kind of prep some sort of arcane plan, but he's waiting for a possible opening.
How tall is the building I'm standing next to?
It's about 30 feet to the peak of the roof.
All right. Well, I can't quite get to the roof, but I'll go like here. I will Starlight Step.
Okay.
That is a bonus action. And I will also ready an action as I draw my card.
Ooh. Yikes.
If the hostile actions continue, I will activate the card and try to banish them.
Okay.
Gil's got his trap card.
Okay. So okay. I totally get that. You are up on the roof. Mm-hmm. No problem.
Apparently everyone can teleport, but
I meant to ask you a question.
So
what race are these?
They are human.
That's what I figured. Okay. That's important.
I gotta learn to teleport. I'm just like writing, I gotta learn to teleport.
So you see another guard stepping out behind you all into the street. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Close.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he doesn't know. Uh-huh. All right, Kaylin, I would like you to make me a perception check, real quick.
Sure.
No reason. Won't come up.
I would like to offer you a 12.
So, not only did you see your friend bamf up onto the roof across, as you saw Gil land up there, but you see him out of a jacket pocket pull his card from the deck of many things in his hand. So you know exactly what his intent is.
So I'm going to look at this one directly in front of me. Say, that was a warning. It's time for you to go now. And I will ready an action. If he continues hostilities, I will be attacking.
Okay.
This is like the most restraint and adventuring party I have been a part of as a person encounter with in years.
Oh, Sean. I hate to tell you this.
All right. So, Lorelei, from down below, you hear him say up to you, I can get you out of here. You have to follow me. Get your friends and let's go.
Well, they're kind of being arrested.
Well, don't let that happen. Trust me.
Okay.
And as he says, trust me, he turns into the woman you met earlier. Right before your eyes.
Ooh.
Dun dun dun.
I can't wait for this lady to kill me later. Okay. So I'm gonna peek over the edge of the
It's not your turn. That was just me taking his turn to you.
Oh, yep, you're right. Sure.
Right.
You do you.
Right. So, the one who has been commanded says, time to report in, and walks away, steps away, provoking an attack from you if you wish to take it.
Nope.
So, does he get another save at all?
Nope.
Until he finishes, until he completes this task.
Then he is no longer under the charm effect.
Right, okay. Now, I just want to be clear, he did announce to his group like he would,
but
they are not compelled to listen.
Correct.
No.
Correct.
Correct. Just
They are
like
not magically.
they are not magically compelled to listen to him,
Readied.
and he's also not compelled to make them follow, because your command didn't say take your troops and get out of here.
Yeah, I said
Right.
call off the arrest, and
he just did.
reported it as a failure.
He called it off, and he's leaving. Okay.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't take damage or I don't lose concentration, he is under that magical effect.
Stepping out from around the building you guys had come out of, that Gil is on top of, is another. He's going to get within 15 feet of you, Sean.
Yeah. Is he coming, does it,
The intent
look
is
like
to arrest, yes.
he's coming right for me?
Yes.
All right, well
Well,
then
for
he's
your
getting-
group,
Yeah, he's
not
getting
you
color
in
sprayed.
particular.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
getting color sprayed.
All right.
All right, so let's see, 6d10. I can affect 33 hit points worth of creature. So 15-foot cone.
So if he has more hit points than that, what does that mean?
Equal to or less than the remaining total for him to be affected.
He is unaffected.
Cool. Well, he just got a face full of mundane sand.
Colorful sand.
Colorful sand. Okay.
God, is it reasonable that I also recognize that he was coming in for the arrest?
Yes.
Okay. Then, not the sergeant, because he's already walking away. But I am gonna target the one that just got color sprayed, and the. Which one is the one that's the sergeant? I don't want to target him.
The
Number
one
one.
far north. Yeah, the farthest.
Oh, he's
north.
gone
Way
already.
north.
Okay,
He's
and
way
the
north.
two near Kaylin.
Okay.
I'm gonna brandish my card and activate it, and I need all three of them to make charisma saving throws, which I'm going to force right now.
Okay. Good. That is a 3, an 11, and an 11. All three fail.
They get banished to their home plane, like their plane of origin. And according to at least the description on the card, this is not like a normal banishment. They're just gone.
Mm-hmm. So they blip out of existence right before your very eyes.
I look down at my hand and I look up at the empty space where the guy used to be, and I look horrified.
I'm gonna look at Quinn and be like, "What did you do?
I don't know. It's not supposed to do that.
That's crazy."
You understand how many more laws we just broke?
As this happens, you all feel it happen. You all feel connected to the power of this happening. So you all have as if the spell emanated from each and every one of you.
The power of friendship.
So it just like as this happens, you feel it, and you feel that like this is world altering power. And you all unlock this feeling you felt sitting around that table with the goblin.
I kind of I look
shuffling
over
these cards.
I look over at Vora and
You felt that feeling once before, and that's when you felt it was then, and you just felt it again for the very first time since then.
I think we are criminals.
And the one guard who's going to report has his back to you, so he does not see this happen. But the other guard sees this happen and goes like sheet white. You just blipped out of existence 3 of the guards that are tasked with stopping people from blipping out of existence. You understand what you just did?
Vora's gonna look at Quinn as
bad.
Quinn has whispered at her, and she's just gonna look around and go, like, just for effect, because it seems so awesome.
And that was the readied action on number 6's turn, and number 6 is no longer, right? No. Yes.
He's no more.
Oh,
Yeah.
did I get rid of the wrong guy? No, I didn't. There should just be.
It was.
There's 4 and 6 still
It's
left.
just
3,
4.
5, 2, 3, and 5.
One is still on the map, but he's not in that. Yeah,
Right.
he's there. Okay. Yeah. So it should just be 1 and 4 still there.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Okay.
Where's one?
So now it's Vora's turn. 1 is the one walking away north.
Oh, okay.
Way
The
north.
boss who we suggested.
Vora, you just saw Gil kind of concentrate for a second, and then you felt this thing happen and you watched all of your friends have the same kind of visceral reaction to this just surge of power as these 3 guys just went from being there to not. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Vora's gonna look at the Peacekeeper 4 that's still standing there. She's gonna tighten her grip on that Warhammer, feeling really bold since this happened. And she's just gonna walk over very close. And she's not gonna do anything yet, but she's gonna kind of give a, like, are you sticking around? She's just feeling very brave.
Okay.
Ballsy.
not gonna.
Are you using an action to try to intimidate?
I don't know if I would call it an action. I'm just gonna kind of bow up. You know.
Sure. If you want to save your action for something else, I'm just saying you can use your action to try to intimidate.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, so you can make this one with either charisma or strength because you're using a physical threat of getting in his face, your choice.
Okay.
And you're rolling it with an advantage based on the action that your friend just did to his 3 buddies.
Okay, so advantage, and you want me to roll which one? What are my choices?
So it's a intimidation check, but you can change it to be strength based over charisma based if you wish, if that's better for you.
Strength.
And how you do that on your character sheet is you go to where it says strength or charisma and click it until it says strength and then roll it.
It's not doing it. You said intimidation, right? I'm just gonna drive it. I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay. Does it not do that anymore? You can't switch the...
I got a 20, so...
Oh.
I'll take
So
it.
good.
All right, you definitely see he's kind of very nervous, and he kind of shifts to his back feet as you do this.
Okay. So he doesn't do anything though, right?
He hasn't done anything yet.
I don't want to attack him because we haven't really attacked anybody else. I just wanted to scare him. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna tag onto it like, well.
Yep. All right, Lorelei, you watch as these 3 guys disappeared. You felt it in your soul. And you watch your friend Vora step up to this last guard that's in the street and get in his face and stand him down. And it looks like he's beginning to cower.
Lorelei has her little card in her hand and looks at the card, looks at the guy, looks at the card, looks at my new friend. At all costs?
He doesn't understand.
No, my friend who told me to not get arrested.
Pharaoh.
Yes, he says at all costs.
Okay. And Lorelei's gonna use her card.
What does
In
the
nomine
card do?
Patri, Spiritus Sancti.
It does what Dan's
It
did.
says on the tin.
Kind of.
Do you remember bread soup? I'm gonna turn this man into bread soup.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
So my card casts disintegrate. Listen,
All they had to do was tell us what we did wrong. That's all they had to do.
They could have avoided this
Lorelei
whole
has
mess.
a flat intelligence and a flat wisdom. She was
This is
told
why-
to do something, and that's what she's doing.
This is why we need police reform. They could have de-escalated this situation. They really could have.
We tried.
At least they told us they were cops.
All right, go ahead and target
Have
him
to.
and make it happen.
Have to. Have to tell you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, boo.
All right, so the power does leave you as you use this card, and you all feel that same thing again. And this effect just centers around this guy. Does he take half? Does it say?
I don't know. I think it says. Blah, blah.
Folks, for you guys listening, he just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, sorry, I didn't
Son
say
of a
that.
bitch.
No, it's all or
Thanks,
nothing.
Jack. I didn't say
Yeah.
Yeah, same as always. Same as before.
So this
Smaller
power
nothing.
kind of wraps around him, and he feels the strength of the power, but then nothing happens, and he's still shocked, and like he expected something really nasty to happen to him, and
I realize that the card didn't work, and I'll just yell down, If I wanted it to hit you, it would have. You better fucking get out of here, loser.
For a fact, since I'm right there, I'm gonna bow up again like, what she said, dude, what she said.
All right. Cal, you see your friend Lorelei pull out her card, and this power emanates and pulses through you, and you feel that same memory of power that you felt just a few seconds ago emanates in all of you again. It was unsuccessful, but that doesn't change the strength of what you all felt. What would you like to do, Cal?
I would like to stride over there. I can't quite make it, but I will be in progress, spinning my giant maul, and I will say out loud, Vora, this should fit in him, right? And I wink at the guard.
I will offer you the same intimidation check. You can use strength or charisma if you wish.
I'm probably going to have to go strength on this one. Let's see. Intimidation. Oh, that's terrible. It would be like a 5.
Okay. You do see that he hears you and he's wary, but feels like he has far more greater things to worry about than you at the moment. Vora being one of them, but that weird energy that just surrounded him being his primary concern. All right, we're back to the top of the round. A soul.
Seeing as there is no quote-unquote imminent threat in my vicinity, I'm going to close my eyes and use one of my planar wanderer features called Portal Sense. It lets me know the direction of the last planar portal I used while you and the portal are on the same plane of existence. So I'm kind of trying to detect... I don't know where to go, so I'm trying to detect how I got here to try to find that answer.
So, does the power wording say the last planar portal you used, if it's on this plane of existence?
Yes.
You get no reading.
Okay.
Which is information. But you get no reading.
Which would make sense if we portaled from somewhere else to here.
Well, it means we probably got teleported, not portaled here.
Yeah, plane shift or something.
Or something else, right?
Like you did not walk through a portal to get to this plane.
It's not a permanent installation.
And you must have used another portal somewhere else on a different plane that you can't connect to right now. Those two pieces of information is what you glean out of that usage. Absolutely.
Totally fine. Technically, that is no action.
Oh, really? That's freebie.
Yeah. That's just, I just have that knowledge.
Nice.
Once you detect a portal... Moreover, as an action, you can use... you can detect the location of any portals within 30 feet of you that aren't behind total cover. I wouldn't have done that. I don't think there's a portal here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to kind of look at my friends and go, so what's the plan?
We beat this one to death.
Yeah.
No.
Vora's leaning into that energy, and she's still making crazy eyes at the guy.
How about we run?
Come over here.
Then
and
we
Lorelai's
break
just like
knees.
waving her arms.
I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are you getting
Do I see Faro now?
You see the woman who you saw earlier outside that shared the sensory stone with Lorelei.
And
which was a dark-skinned dwarven woman.
What kind of like vibes? Like, is she? What is she
She's-
doing?
This. Her head's on swivel.
Okay. I'm gonna look at her and say, friend.
Yes, this way.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Start barreling through this alleyway.
Quinn.
All right, so I see a soul go hauling ass down the alley. I want these people to go away from my friends before I leave, because it could get ugly still. So I'm going to start walking in the direction that a soul went, kind of behind these two, and just very purposefully also kind of looking at the guard, looking as big as my 3'6" can be, and I will cast Minor Illusion. And so as I'm walking over, what he hears is like otherworldly whispers starting to rise out of the ground all around. It's just whispers, and just for the duration of the spell, the illusion is sound. And it is just whispers, discordance, just kind of sibilant. Some of them may be speaking Draconic, which I can speak. Like so, right. So I'm basically, the illusion that I am crafting is one of just like basically hell coming out of the ground all around him. Just the sound of that.
Okay.
And I'm just looking at him with my red moon eyes, right? And
This is happening in his square.
Yes.
Does it affect
sound.
anyone? It originates from his.
Yeah, it originates from his square. It's just sounds.
Okay, so your friends are hearing this too.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. It's
Okay.
not like specific to him or anything like that. You create the sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast a spell again. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, lion's roar, beating of drums, any other sound you choose. The sound continues unabated through the duration, or you make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends.
A memory has triggered for me, but I'll save it for later.
All right. So these sounds emanate from this guard, and he begins to look around as if there should be a source of them, and he sees no source, and he begins to think that they are inside of him or in his brain or something, and he looks around to see if he sees anyone else experiencing what he's experiencing, or if he's going crazy. So both Cal and Vora, you are hearing this as well, and you are right there.
Mhm.
I would like you both to make insight checks to see if you can tell what this is, or if you are oblivious and also concerned about these strange sounds.
May I tell you the memory that triggers?
Sure.
And you can tell me if I still need to roll. Quinn has done this to me many times, trying to scare me shitless, and I know exactly what he's doing.
Okay. All right. So given
I
that,
am a little shithead. Yeah, I'm quite
given
prankster.
that memory,
sounds great.
given that memory coming back to you, I will let you roll this insight check with advantage to see if you recognize it as one of his, maybe something you've heard before, or it has a. Does it have a uniqueness this time, or is it something that's an old tried and true? So give me it with advantage check.
Okay. That's a 16.
Yeah,
Vora-
with
Vora
your
rolled a
16.
19.
All right, great. Both of you do not respond. So this guy begins to think like he's going crazy.
And I just sort of like gaze at him menacingly with my little glowing eyes.
So Gil, you've watched your friends kind of head away from you towards this alley. They are seeming to try to strong arm this last guard into taking off. No one has attacked him physically. They are definitely, though, trying to shake his confidence for sure.
Question. The building that Lorelei is standing on, are there any doors or windows on the side the guard is facing?
No.
Okay. I am then
There's doors on the street side, and no windows on the alley side.
Okay. I am going to cast Thaumaturgy. And I'm going to make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as normal. And I'm just going to stare right at the guard
Gonna need
and
so much
say,
therapy.
go!
All right. So with that loud booming voice echoing across the street, the guard looks at you, and he does look like he is intending to split. It is his turn. He begins to step away from you, Vora. Do you allow it?
Yeah, I want him to go away.
He goes away. As he walks, he pulls a stone out of his pocket, and he peeks into the stone and says, "Boss, it's worse than we thought. We're gonna need backup." And he tears off down the street.
Man, why didn't disintegrate work?
And with
Because I
that,
would have gotten a cool stone.
we can drop out of initiative.
Hold on.
I love
would
that
like to
Rocky
see
talked
initiative so I can
away
say
from
one thing.
Taldore to hear.
Okay,
Because it's my initiative next.
sure.
So Kaylin turns and goes, "Can you stop committing war crimes and just run?"
Can someone get me off this roof?
No.
Cal, catch me.
Jump.
She's gonna run and jump off the roof into Cal's
my
arms.
Oh my
Gonna have
god.
to make an athletics check for that one.
I have not been rolling well.
Acrobatics.
And then, yeah, I imagine we're all going to run following Pharaoh.
Okay. Oh, that is not a beautiful dismount with a 5.
That's a nat 1.
I'm not one if I jump off the roof.
Shall I roll to catch you?
You're
Do
gonna
you?
have to, because I'm heading head first into the ground.
Oh, no!
That one. Catch you.
Oh, all right. You guys chose to make these rolls, so I'm going to give you guys each. Each of you will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
I'm crying.
Stereo nat ones just absolutely make for that.
Especially like out of
Let's for
combat.
it.
Laurel, I just lays on the ground.
Me too.
I'm gonna walk up between them and give them my hands to pull them up.
Cal, you're useless. Vora, you can catch me next time.
Fair.
All right.
No comment.
So,
I slipped on a shingle.
Can we go now?
Yeah, we all follow.
Are you not following?
I fell.
Yeah, I'm staying in the back. I'm waiting for everyone to get ahead of me.
Right. So this is currently what... did that pop up for you, that picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So this is currently what she looks like. But it's not her voice you're hearing. You're still hearing this male voice coming out of this person.
Which was not true from earlier.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, where's she leading us?
She leads you down an alley and she says, "We're going to have to get you guys off the streets. We're going Undersigil."
Is there an under? Isn't this
Under?
thing a circle?
Well,
Yeah, there's an under.
Oh.
we heard that place was dangerous, right? That's probably where we're going. That makes a lot of sense. Let's go, I guess.
We are dangerous.
Apparently.
If it's like a circle and it's flat,
No.
would under technically be on top?
Eventually, I was thinking the same thing.
It's a flat circle.
But if it's this way,
You're new here, aren't you?
My head hurts.
Uh-huh.
You know, honestly, maybe not. Jury's out on that. To be honest, we're probably not. Maybe.
So once you get down into the sewers, and these are much like any sewer you've ever been in as adventurers underneath a large city. It's gross, it's nasty. Um, there's definitely a sense that there is a underground world that exists below the city, like in every fantasy city you've ever been in.
Lorelai is just rapid fire casting prestidigitation like right under her nose.
That is fair. And eventually you see that once you get down here, the form of this woman shifts and looks like this.
Oh, fuck. Who the hell are you?
My name is Pharaoh. This is my true form.
You're not a cute little lady who likes to play the guitar?
I watched you interact with her and thought you might want to see a friendly face.
Hand on hilt.
I understand.
I hate to be the one to tell you this, but if you thought your face was friendly, do I have something to tell you?
No, I meant her. I thought you wanted to see a friendly face. It would be easier for me
He
to
meant we wouldn't
convince
follow
you.
him because he's weird.
Sorry, ignore what I said. Your face is great.
No, I get it. I understand. My kind are not the most charismatic.
I wasn't insulting your
Lorelai,
race
we need
of
to have
people.
a conversation after this, but hold on. Let's figure out if we can trust him first, and then we can insult him. Why are you helping us?
I was sent to find you. I was sent to find those that appeared out of nowhere.
Who sent
Who
you?
sent you?
My
Yeah,
boss.
what she said.
My boss. Her name is Shemeska, and I'm taking you to her.
Oh. Well, at least you answer questions, not like the other cops. That's better.
Wait, are you a cop? You have to tell us.
Is that a law?
Yes.
Probably somewhere.
Sounds
Can you
familiar.
spell Shemeska?
Yes, I can. Shemeshka.
I
Going
only
out
missed
on
the second H. Oh my god, I'm so good.
Going out on a whim, does that name trigger a memory for me? No?
Go ahead and make me a history check.
Cool.
Little brother, I say to Quinn.
Yeah.
I say, kind of trying to keep my voice down. The use of weird is considered impolite. It is a negative connotation.
Oh, I've been called that a lot. I guess that makes sense, though.
So it's all you were trying to do a history check?
Yeah, that was a 6 for me, so I kind of figured probably don't know this person. Unless I do.
You do
6
not.
is good.
Okay.
You do not know the name. You do not recognize that name.
I'm going to turn to Pharaoh and say, I'm happy to go with you, especially if you're able to give us answers, but is there any way you can help me with a disguise? I think I am going to stick out like a sore thumb and maybe be a dead giveaway.
Hey, Vora.
I can't do for you what I do for myself.
So,
Well, that's
I
problematic.
broke up with Lorelai. Did we ever date? Because you seem to actually have a modicum of intelligence.
Take offense to that.
I don't remember, but it makes sense.
I feel like we're more compatible than the acrobat and the baton twirler.
I'm just gonna kind of stand between Cal and Kaylin and kind of look back and forth and really wonder what's going on here.
Anyway, we don't know who we are.
What?
Apparently we're dead. And we're criminals of time and space. So I'm hoping that wherever you're taking us, we can get some answers. Because I woke up on a morgue table about 28 hours ago,
Right, yeah.
and it's been a weird day.
That is an understatement.
I don't know any details. I was just told to find you and bring you to my boss.
Lead on, don't betray us.
Well, I don't intend to. It's can be dangerous down here, so keep your guards out. It's quite dark in a lot of places. If you have trouble seeing, you might want to light yourself a torch or something if you have them.
We're probably
Oh,
fine.
that's a
I
good
think
question.
we're international, really well-known criminals of time and space. So I don't think I think we're probably fine in Undersigil.
Brandy, does Vora have the light spell?
Have what?
The light spell?
No.
Gil does.
Okay, so instinctively, Kalen holds his sword out sideways right in front of Gil. And he doesn't even know why.
Gil narrows his eyes a little bit, and then he has a flicker of recognition, oh, of course, and he casts light on Kalen's sword. Let's see, where is?
Because Heron guns can't see in the dark.
Nope.
Neither can Lois Dark,
even
and I
though bunnies hop around in the dark all the
All the
time.
It's like the original Tabaxi didn't have dark vision. Cats are nocturnal!
Yeah, that was one of the. Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
so he leads you through a series of tunnels that connect to broken through basements, which connect to other tunnels, and there's obvious, some open up into larger caverns and whatnot. There is just a massive network of moving around down through here. You do see he comes around a corner, kind of holds his hand up, goes, and what looks like a bundle of rags starts to move, and he speaks a few words of common to it, saying something under his breath, and hands him a coin, and the bundle of rags just kind of go back and huddle back up and fall back asleep. And he passes through, he then waves you all through. So he obviously spends a lot of time down here, and he feels like he knows where he's going and what he's doing, and has some level of life built down here, as it were.
So,
As he's
these
leading us. Sorry.
Kalen's grown-up version, aka the 2024 version, has proficiency in calligrapher's tools. Can I pretend I have them and try and make note of where we're going?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could take notes. That's not a problem.
Wait a second.
It's a little.
Calligraphy is a form of writing, not map making.
I have
You mean cartography?
It's
Yes,
cartography.
cartographer's tools. That's
Right.
right.
I do have a question, Scott. I'm gonna, if it's okay, if this is doable, I want to use survival to make sure that he's not leading us in circles.
Okay. Go ahead. You can make me a check on that. That would be easy enough to decipher if you are able to pick up on the signs.
That would be a 21.
He's definitely not leading you in circles. He may not be taking you the most direct way, but he probably has a reason for that.
Yeah, that makes
You know,
sense.
He's avoiding this group of people or that monster or this particular basement that's full of hazards and yada yada yada. So
That's
it doesn't
the
feel.
bar.
Yeah, exactly. It does not feel like the real Hell's Angels bar, full of demons and angels partying, because we're in Sigil.
Wait, let's go there.
Yeah, exactly.
Are there all of the tunnels that we're in still sewage filled?
Oh yeah, this place is nasty.
Lorelai is going to go over to a soul, like on her tiptoes, like walking gingerly across like all the disgustingness and like prestidigitating the ground in front of her as she walks. And she's just gonna pat a soul and then just hold her arms up again.
Yeah. A soul reaches his trunk around, wraps it around, and puts him up on the shoulder. This time, instead of just like throwing you over the shoulder, actually sits you up on the shoulder.
Lorelai just kicks her legs, like, ooh.
We should make him a basket.
We really should.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I feel like that's kind of demeaning like weird is, right?
He does it. He could say no.
It all depends
I mean,
on if
the
the
ba- I
basket
mean-
is comfortable
Ooh.
and fashionable.
Fashion basket.
I
you
once heard of this moving. I once heard of this moving picture called, God, what is the name of Hunter of Demons, and the main character also carries somebody in a basket on their back.
See, that wasn't what I was going for. I was going for Hodor, but yes. The
I was going
person
to say
literally on my shirt carries her.
there was a fabled creature in the War Among Stars that did a similar thing.
Spoken of.
I wonder if I can fight from up here.
It's like you're like a turret.
you spend the better part of the day just
I have a
traversing.
warlock on one shoulder and a sorcerer on the other.
Would it be super fucked up to take mounted combat and just ride around on a soul?
Holy shit.
I mean, it might be racist of you, yes.
Who needs to buy a 400 gold piece elephant when your party member can just be one?
Why was the
I'm all about
Adventure Time, it was
savings.
the psychic tandem war elephant? Like we're almost there. We're getting close.
You just buy a soul some padded gloves so he can actually drop down onto all fours.
The anatomy does not work like that. I hate to break it to you. I have evolved.
I could draw it so it does.
I mean, how evolved are you? You still shit standing up.
Not after getting the book.
Yeah, he's learned.
Learning. I'm a slow reader.
So, you spend better part of the day traversing through these tunnels and sewers and what have you. And as you turn a corner, you come to a half-collapsed basement. Center of this chamber, you see a rat with a exposed brain and a very bloated stomach lying belly up on a big porcelain plate that seems scattered with pink crumbs. As the rodent looks at you, you hear in a low voice in all of your minds, "Do what you must. We have already won."
Don't they use these as messengers?
You were told that.
Just covers her mouth like she's gonna throw up.
I'm gonna lean down and go, "What's your name?"
We do not have names. We are us.
The proper use of the vocabulary is we are we.
I said what I said.
If I can get you more of these treats, could you and your collective do me a favor?
His eyes get really wide. You know of more treats?
I can procure them.
We
Possibly.
love more treats. And you see this is a rat who has gorged himself.
On a donut, yes.
Right.
Pastries.
Right.
So if you can spread the word that myself and my friends here have left Sigil and report that it is complete, I will ensure that you will have treats.
We pride ourselves on not telling lies.
We've left Sigil, we just are in Undersigil. So if you only say that we left Sigil, you are not lying.
So you will not return to Sigil?
I didn't say that. I said we left.
Get word played, you stupid rat.
Boom, lawyered. What?
He says, we must see treats before we agree.
Does anybody have any donuts or anything?
What is it, Grilla? Where are we gonna find a donut shop down here?
Do we have a muffin? Somebody?
Let me check. Let's see what's.
Actually, as you say that, you're wondering where he found this.
Huh?
Like, there's a gorgeous plate with pink icing all over it.
Did he waylay a baker?
Okay. Unfortunately, I do not currently possess treats. I would have to acquire them.
I have rations.
Same.
I pull out a ration packet. Do you want this?
Would you like some hardtack?
I have
It's-
biscuits from breakfast.
We eat.
Alright.
We eat what we find, and his paw kind of, as he's bloated, his paw just kind of reaches up for whatever you're offering him.
I
I'll give
hand
him a
it to
couple
a
biscuits.
soul. I'm not
I-
touching that.
I, with my trunk, deposit it into his hand.
Okay. And he just kind of takes it, and he goes to sniff it, goes to lick it, but he can't take another bite. And then he just kind of tucks it underneath his fur on his back.
Yeah, save it for later, buddy. You're gonna need to run a couple laps later.
I don't think running is happening in his future.
We do not run after this.
Clearly.
This is disgusting.
Can I ask you another question? And this one's a personal one.
We will answer.
You are currently sated on delicious treats and are bloated from being full. Does that impact all of the other rats as well? Do they feel sated and full?
Make an insight check.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 19.
You see across this rat this complete and total sense of guilt as you realize he is hiding how he feels from the rest of us.
So
He took all the donuts from the break room. That's just.
you don't lie, but you don't share either. That's disappointing. Perhaps you don't deserve treats. Perhaps the others of us deserve the treats.
All of us deserve treats.
But you didn't share, and you won't share. And if you want treats just for yourself, you'll have to do a little lying.
Ooh,
I look at Pharaoh. What
make
is
me
he
a
doing?
persuasion check.
Is Pharaoh just watching us talk to the rat?
Yeah.
8. Not my strong suit.
So he says, I should share with all of us. And he just kind of belches, puts his paws on his distended belly, and says, I will do so tomorrow. And he begins to fall asleep.
Just start snoring.
Do what you must.
Strangely, all of this talk with the bloated rat and treats triggers a memory for Vora.
Uh-huh.
And it's just fleeting, but it's a bright sunny day, and she has a little dog that's laying on its back and is very, like puppy belly. and she just remembers just quick, sudden feeling of happiness, and then just abject sadness. And that's it.
In this moment, the name of the dog comes back to you.
It does.
Yes. And you can hold on to it
Yeah.
and say it whenever.
Goes
You
to,
don't have to
goes
say it now.
dognamegenerator.com. What is this dog's name?
No, a
You
very
don't have to
obvious
name the
one
dog
came to
right
mind,
now.
but yeah.
You don't have to name the dog right now, but
Okay.
Vora does remembers the dog's name.
Yeah.
Jean Ralphio.
Fabio.
That's the name of the rat. That's joke's on you.
I'm not gonna say anything. It's just she gets quiet.
So, look at Pharaoh. Where do you think he got those?
I have a stinking suspicion that we're about to meet up with some less than savory types. No, well, I guess pun very much intended. There is a former faction of the city of Sigil that has taken to the realms down here. They have been run off. They are known as the Coterie of Cakes.
Was Lollipop Guild taken?
I've never heard of that particular organization, but this group believes that the multiverse is created in layers, much like cakes. And they try to convince everybody that of their belief system through all sorts of manners of cake creation and cake indulgences and whatnot. They are quite strange individuals, and I apologize ahead of time if we meet them, but it's likely they're in this area if this rat had some sort of dessert.
So, are they dangerous or just stupid?
Fanatical?
So
fanatics
dangerous
are always
and stupid.
dangerous.
Got it.
I mean, I can't argue with that point at all.
Do they just throw cupcakes? Like what? I'm sorry. I'm really trying to wrap my head around the cup of cakes or the king of cakes or whatever. This is, of all the things we've seen today, this one probably has to be the weirdest.
Oh, stick around Sigil long enough. Things get very strange.
You know, I have a feeling that I already have.
Well, if we are done conversing with the pudgy marsupial, is it?
Rodent.
Rodent.
Disgusting.
I'm not actually sure that they would classify as rodents, being as they have the exposed brain portion. But
I don't think
not
that's what a
important.
rodent means.
Well, yeah, you know, it might qualify it for a different genus or family for sure, because the brain thing is really weird. That's like a whole different with the psychic power. Yeah, you're probably right. Quinn will kind of pull some papers out of his backpack and just start flipping through arcane notes and weird diagrams, looking for any drawings of brain rats.
Okay, so not only have we invented therapy in D&D, we've now invented taxonomy.
Yes. Kingdom, phylum, class. Yes.
So
makes a note to like do some more research on brain rats and kind of puts the papers back in his backpack.
Where is this Shimeska?
We're getting closer. Follow me.
Is Candyland between us and her?
I sure hope not.
I could go for a cupcake.
I mean,
Well,
A
if we run
cupcake might
into
go for
them,
you. It sounds like.
if we run into them, I'm sure they will offer.
Just no
Well,
carrot cake.
will they force us to say that we agree with their assessment before they give us a cupcake?
I don't know what they're going to do.
Is it like a cake or death kind of a situation? Like how?
Cake, please.
Let us continue, and he
Indeed.
leads you on. You go to a few more tunnels through another basement, popping out into a larger cavern of tunnels, and you round a corner and see a large makeshift table has been set in the middle of these section of sewer where multiple pipes protrude through the walls and stop right there, dumping would be dumping their contents into this cavern you're in. However, they're completely dried over, so there's not any active sewage coming through them right now. There is what appears to be there are three different tunnels coming in from each, or tubes coming in from each side. A large table set in the middle. At the far end, there is another tube coming in through the wall, but next to that tube, you see a portcullis that is closed and another tube on the other side of that. So it looks like this is some sort of weird sewer connection point. But sitting at this table, there are four flamboyantly dressed humans in bright pinks and teals with big puffy baker's hats on, and sitting on the table is a large strawberry cake that seems to have a strange looking, is that a wing sticking out of it? As they turn and look at you and say, "Oh, guests, come join us. We were just about to have a little bit of treat." And that's where we're going to go to break. That's where we're going to take our break. All right, everybody, we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. We are going to refresh our drinks, take a bio break, and see what happens here with the coterie of cakes.
Ooh.
Hey everybody, we are back. We are Dicey Decisions. This is our Twist of Fate campaign. We are back from our break. I do want to give a shout out. The past couple of videos of this campaign have gotten amazing number of views on YouTube. So there are a bunch of people that are not necessarily watching us tonight live, but watch us later on. So thank you for your support. And if you're interested in following us more, you can always join our Discord.
Yeah, please do.
So all of our socials are on our link tree, which are in our Instagram profile, and you're able to find that and whatnot. So
Also,
come
if you're
hang out
following
with
or if
us.
you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and comment who your favorite character is and why is it me.
And smash that bell.
Smash that bell.
Bitches.
That poor bell. That poor red button.
It's your boys.
With
Dicey
consent.
Decisions.
Smash that bell with consent.
We give you that consent. All right, so
We
you had
consent so
rounded
hard.
the corner of the sewer, and you are greeted with something that looks a bit like that.
I don't like it.
Lord.
And she
That
says,
is not
Blackbird.
disconcerting whatsoever.
and she says, "Please come sit. Have a piece of cake."
Is there bat coming out of that cake?
Give me a perception check.
Why is there a snake in the bottom left?
Why
It
is there
is
an
a
eye
wig.
in the coffee cup?
But it's not a bat.
Oh,
9.
he's not wearing a bow tie. He's eating a cookie.
You're not sure if that's a bat or what it is, but there's definitely something sticking out of it.
I look at Pharaoh. Cake?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Why?
I mean, do you want cake?
There's an
Is
eye
it good cake?
in the coffee cup.
Have you had it before?
It's delicious cake, the woman says. Come join
I'm
us.
not talking to you. Is it good cake?
Oh dear, you are in my presence. Everyone in my presence is talking to me.
But I don't know you. I kind of know him.
Not nice.
Well, let's get to know each other over some cake.
Psst, Lorelai.
What?
There's a wing in that cake.
Why do you want us to eat cake so badly?
Because cake is delicious.
Could I take cake to go?
I mean, that is hard to argue.
I mean, if you want to take some after you have your first slice, we will gladly give you more.
I had a really big breakfast.
The last time I ate food offered to me by someone strange,
That is not, by the way, that is not a comment on your manner. It is a comment on that you're a stranger to us. That is
Oh,
what it
I'll,
means.
I'll
my
tug
lower
on
jaw
Cal-
melted off.
I'll tug on
So-
Callie's hem. Is this when I can say it's weird? Is this now? Can I say it's weird now?
So,
Use the word unusual.
is there any kind of magical effect, poison, or compulsion that come along with consumption of this pastry?
Why would you accuse us of poisoning people?
Because
We-
the last time I ate something from a stranger, my face melted off.
Oh, I don't
Okay.
believe your face will melt off with this. It's delicious. We've all eaten it.
Can I look at the other people that are around and tell if they are acting of their own volition?
You can make me either an insight or a medicine check
Okay.
to see if they are under any influence.
Okay. 12?
They seem to be just happy as could be.
That wing's bothering me. I can't do it.
I can cast Detect Magic at will, which I would like to do.
Okay. So you cast Detect Magic. You see the normal magical auras that you've seen around your friends. And you do not see any auras coming from these people or... Let me double check that. Hold on. You do not see any auras coming off of these people or the cake.
But
The cake's clean, guys.
I will sit down when she says that.
All right.
Lorelai loves cake.
Gil
I will
will not
also
sit down and say it's clean of magic, but
Not of wings.
Does it matter if I'm a vegetarian? I can't have the one with wing.
Ew, is it a wing?
So you
what I
do
was
look
telling you.
now that you're sitting at the table. You can give me a Arcana check if you're sitting at the table
No.
as you look at the cake.
I will very subtly rub my ring of Puzzler's Wit to give myself advantage.
2.
I am very untrusting of it. I got a 16.
You got an 18, honey.
Or 18. 18. I'm just fucked.
19 Arcana check.
I am
So-
standing next to Gil, so I am not making this Arcana check.
I'm not sitting down. No.
I'm fearless, but I am not without taste.
So, Kaylin, you went over. Soul, you went over, and Lorelai went over.
Mm-hmm.
Si, senor.
Did Pharaoh go over?
No, he
Then
is
I will-
staying far away.
I am making sure to be. I'm standing near Pharaoh and Gil.
Okay. And what is Cal and Vora doing?
Watching, not going to
Yeah.
eat.
We're gonna be, I guess, by Gil and Quinn.
Okay, sounds good. The three of you sit down and look at that. Lorelai, you don't see anything. You see that it's some sort of weird appendage sticking out, but you can't really place it. Asol and Kaylin, you see that wing seems to be dripping a black blood, and you know that is not the blood of a normal beast or creature. It has some sort of otherness to it. You don't know exactly
not vegetarian?
what. Not vegetarian, no.
Oh, then I'm sorry, I can't eat it. That's bleeding something.
It's just black jam.
It's pulsing. It has a heartbeat.
I must insist that you all join us for cake. She's gesturing to the rest of you that have not come over to the table, and the others that are with her are cutting into this cake and putting slices of it in front of each of you.
Does the cake continue to bleed as they cut into it?
Oh, absolutely.
No.
Yep. That's when I stand up and go, sorry.
Why is it liquidy? I don't think you've baked this cake long enough.
Are you disparaging our abilities to bake?
I'm
I'm
asking why it's
disparaging your
liquidy.
ability to cook without meat.
She slams a rolling pin down onto the table. Please roll initiative.
Holy crap.
Yes, chef.
Heard.
Her chef.
5.
3.
16.
18.
I'm
Oh,
rolling like ass tonight. Can I just roll
7.
real dice?
12.
Real dice.
I went first in the social encounter
Okay.
and last in the combat. It's perfect.
Don't worry,
Perfect.
guys. My real dice also rolled a 2, so
You're not going
Okay,
last
so,
with a 7.
so your fate is exactly on track then.
what if I just use a 9?
So I put those of you that went to the table at the table,
Mhm.
and you have several of the cakers around you, and this woman's at the head of the table, and the rest of you stayed at the entrance there.
Cake.
Heard
Yeah, that is a
Shoot,
very good
True.
array. That is
Gertrude.
That is
That is her name. All right. So as she slams the rolling pin down on the table and stands up, the other three join her, and they are obviously very upset that you will not eat this cake. Gil, you go first.
I mean, to be fair, yes, it's disconcerting, but they could just be acting weird. So I will draw my bow. But let me see how something reads before I do this. Hold on. I gotta make sure.
While he's looking that up, can I tell if the 3 other people, do they all look like her?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then my question is, do they look like they're mimicking her movements?
No, they just all look equally as crazy.
All right.
Nice.
I'm not gonna move, but I am going to. I may just ask you a question. If I plan to use steady aim, do I have to declare it now, or do I declare it when I go to attack if my trigger happens?
Is steady aim an action?
That's what I'm having trouble locating. For some reason, it's not showing up.
It's
bonus
a bonus action.
It is a bonus action. Okay.
So you would
on the
have to use it now and then ready your
All right.
action.
I will bonus action steady aim and ready an attack on Gertrude. If she actually becomes hostile and like attempts to do something untoward toward my friends, or any of the other cakers for that matter.
Sure. All right. It is actually Gertrude's turn. She looks from side to side. I think the most offensive thing was said by Kaylin to have the 2 next to her. So she levels her rolling pin, and is about to hit him.
Then that will
How dare
trigger.
you? How dare you be a vegetarian and not eat a rotten wing?
Oh, hold on. I actually get advantage because I did steady aim, so I'll roll that twice.
Look, we came to her house. It's just rude,
15.
really, you know?
That will hit.
Then they should offer a vegetarian option.
Yes, they should.
19 points of damage, and as I fire the arrow, I go, drop that!
So the arrow sinks into her, and she barely responds to it thudding into her.
She's made of cake.
Would
She's a cake
shock me.
golem. We're screwed.
Hey, that disintegration thing would work.
We're baked.
So she's got pack tactics, and she's got
Or
Fred right
she's
next to her.
Tactics.
I didn't
Why
write
don't
the
we
module.
Tactics.
Everything we're fighting is kobolds.
That's right.
This is just 3 kobolds and a cake.
Yeah.
Her first attack is she swings this rolling pin at your head. It goes wide, and she gets angrier, and she takes a backswing with you with her second attack.
Ooh.
Oh, she should have had advantage. I'll re-roll. So that would have been the first one. Those 2 both missed. And then advantage on the second. Does a 22 hit?
It does.
She glances off of your head for it looked like
0.
3 points of rolling pin damage, which you resist because.
So this
Go ahead,
triggers a
describe
memory.
that. Yeah.
So Kalen's memory fades into a nighttime camp, and he's standing in front of Gil. He says, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to shoot your bow at me until I block one. And they separate, and Gil's like, you asked for it, and just starts letting arrows fly, making sure not to aim for the head, but aim for the center mass of the armored plate. And Kalen is quickly like trying to knock the arrows out of the air with his sword. And eventually he cuts one in half while he has 8 arrows sticking out of him and goes, that's the one. And that's how he got Heavy Armor Master, was he deflects it with his swords. So the rolling pin comes up and he just brushes it with the sword as it comes out of the sheath and deflects the damage away.
Nice. All right. So Vora, you see this woman just get completely irate. She's practically foaming at the mouth, angry, almost suddenly, and swings wildly twice, missing your friend as he blocks the final second blow out of the way. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to
Fireball.
I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance because I don't want to get too close. It's kind of gross,
I think Word of Radiance is a close spell, isn't it?
isn't it? I thought it was 15.
I thought it was
I think
5.
It's people next to you.
It's people next to you. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll get close. Okay. What happened?
Oh, sorry, I have it locked. Hold on. Should be unlocked now.
Thank you. All right, now I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance.
Okay, so you can target her.
I did.
You have yourself targeted as well.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Now you
Huh?
you
I
still
did.
have both of you targeted.
I didn't before. There. We
Now
good?
you just have yourself targeted.
Oh my goodness gracious! Because you made me move close. No, I have her targeted.
You have both you and her targeted.
Okay. There.
There you
Now
go.
now you just have her targeted.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sorry, so many screens. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. Why did it go twice? I'm sorry.
She succeeded both times.
Yes.
So she fends off the sacred energy that comes down around her. She just spins her head evilly in your direction.
I don't like that. So
Okay.
as a bonus action, can I cast Spiritual Weapon?
You totally can.
Okay. Totally gonna do that.
Where would you like to manifest it?
Let's just put it right next to her on the opposite side of where Kaylin. No, yeah, right on the table. I like that.
Okay. And you can go ahead and, as part of that bonus action of casting it, you do get an attack with it if there's someone in range you wish to attack.
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and attack her with it
Okay.
because she's gross.
It's the same key again. Is it the same image of a key again?
Yes.
Your spiritual
yes.
weapon.
Yes. Okay. $16?
Yes, that will hit.
Fantastic.
So the key smacks into her. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh, great. 5.
Okay. She, grimaces in pain, turns and directly at you at this point in time, and she says, "You'll pay for that, dearie." Cal, as you see Vora move forward, call down the radiance of her god, and then to no avail, but then bring the shimmering key wrapping around the table, flailing it into the back side of the head of this strange woman. What do you do?
I will move over here to protect the lovely Lorelei and whack at Caker number 3.
All right.
So my maul already in motion. I'm going to just try to clip him in the back of the head as I go by.
Okay.
I smiling at Vora as I go by, laughing. Because finally we get to unleash. Let's see. I've got a maul. Let's try to hit with it.
Finally, we get to unleash. Gil removed 3 people from reality today. We have unleashed, man.
No, but I haven't.
That's
My
fair.
bad.
That's fair.
That's a crit.
Well, unleash you do.
Nice.
Almost giggling with glee, I whop him for 15 points across the back of his noggin.
So you slam into this guy's this person's head, and they spin their head almost around, almost unnaturally so, like past what would normally be, as they spin their head around and look in your direction. Anything else?
You spin me right round.
I don't believe I have anything to use as a bonus action right now, and I don't know if I need to use my anything extra.
Okay.
All right, no, that's it.
All right. So, Kaylin, as you see your friend Cal stepping up briskly behind you, flailing around with his giant maul, smacks the back head of this creature. You do see there's some blood coming through the wound from this large maul that hit him. What would you like to do?
I'm actually going to get up on the table, stomping on things as I go. I'm going to turn to Gertrude. I'm going to whip my sword around and try and clip them in the shoulder while attempting to do a maneuvering attack. But let's see if I hit first. Does it crit hit?
Yes.
Just making sure. Maneuvering attack.
Oh God.
Nice.
22 points of damage. And Lorelei, you may move without provoking attacks of opportunity half of your speed.
Fuck.
And he looks over his shoulder and says, "Get out."
But who's out of there?
Uh-huh. Yay, doing my job. I'm done.
All right. So as that massive wound just slashes into this massively grotesque body, you start to see something a little bit strange, that the wound doesn't really seem to be normal. You
Is it
can't
cake?
Can't really put it all together just quite yet.
It's fucking cake.
No, it's just the entire thing is one big mimic.
No,
Cake
gross.
golem, cake golem, cake golem.
With the people, the table.
Sigil. Sigil is a giant mimic. Yeah.
Pharaoh, in the back there, pulls out a hand crossbow and quickly loads it.
Boom.
Here comes the betrayal.
Places it to the back of Gil's head.
Trigger.
Now.
That would suck.
And this
ungrave.
crossbow bolt comes sizzling across directly into the eye socket of this creature.
Now Gertrude's a creature, poor thing.
Yeah.
And her body just slumps down onto the ground.
Very cake-like.
What happens to the other three? What do they react in any way?
They are still violently attacking and doing the same things they were doing.
And they look just like her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're all Gertrudes.
Esque. I mean, they have their own personal features,
Sure,
but they are all as demented. looking.
They're all Gertrude, and they're Gertrubian in nature.
Right.
Understand.
As this large woman slumps down to the ground after the crossbow bolt pierces her eye, what do you do, Quinn?
Well, I sort of skip up next to Gil, and I'm like, I'm half a mind to do some baking of my own. And like a red kind of ball appears in my hand, and 3 bolts of scorching ray come out at each of the cakers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we'll start with, Gertrude is slumped on the ground. As far as I can tell, she's down on the floor.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's still on the map. I just wanted to make sure. As far as I'm aware, she's not there anymore. She's dead on the ground. So caker number 1, first firebolt, does a 21 hit.
Oh, yes.
All right, so you can have 8 points of fire damage, and then we'll move on to caker number 1, and actually let me untarget number 3. And I'll actually do both the last 2 at the same time. That'll make it easier.
Go ahead and cook them.
All right, so 15 on number 1 and 23 to hit on number 2.
Oh, yeah, those will both hit.
Okay, so first one, let me untarget now and do the damage one at a time. Caker 1 will take 7 points of damage, and Caker 2 will take also 7 points of fire damage.
All right. So,
Oh, wait. Actually, I'm rolling the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Scorching Ray is not Firebolt.
no,
It
it
is
is not.
2d6, not a
It is
d10.
2d6, not a d10. So, if you don't mind, I'll try this again. First damage roll, instead of an 8, it's a 4. So, there you
Okay,
go.
hold on. You just put that on top of somebody.
Oh, sorry. I put it on 2. Let me untarget everybody now.
So hold on.
So, take 4 off of 2.
Well, no. I'm going to
Because,
take...
I put the extra 4 on 2. So, take the
Right.
4 off it. Yeah.
But that would put it back to the damage you originally done, which should also come off of it. Because it
Yes.
should be 4 that they have.
Correct.
So 2 took 4.
Yes.
Okay. Kicker 1
Took 7. So, remove 7.
did.
And we will replace it with 7.
Perfect.
So perfect. All right, and then number 1 was 8, or number 3 was 8. Sorry, 3 is the one closest to me.
8, so that's back to 15. Go ahead.
And we'll replace that with 11.
Nice.
One of these days, I'll learn how to use magic, so that'll be a really fun day, indeed.
No
All
worries.
right.
These three
campaign.
rays of fire just burst
Next
from your
campaign.
hand, slamming into the 3 of them, and they all howl in pain as you do this.
And then I will skip back behind Gil. I know where I'm supposed to stand. I've been told where to stand.
All right, so Caker 3 was the one that was hit by Cal last out of the melee people. So we'll turn to Cal and have advantage. And swing their rolling pin. Does a 15 hit?
It doesn't.
Second
Just
attack.
barely misses.
How about a 21?
Bonk. Yeah, you bonked me.
Oh, for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So they swings wide again with the first one, comes back across your face, smacking your face with the second attack. Lorelei, you see one of Cal's teeth kind of loosen in his mouth, and he starts bleeding from his gums.
It was
Disgusting.
just about as bad as your fall damaged me.
What would you like to do, Lorelei?
Do you think
Disgusting.
Sigil has a dentist?
You got all kinds of dentists.
And
Depends on what kind of teeth you have. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people here, and I don't like it.
Make it less.
Oh, you when you moved over there, I should have said this. You see, like in that pipe there, there's just looks like there's like a odd shimmering field.
Thought you were gonna tell me there were more Gertrudes in there.
No, it looks like almost like just this. Well, give me an Arcana check.
Well, I hate it. Okay. 15.
It looks like a portal.
I point into there. It's a portal. And then I am going to kind of yell at all of the cakers. Your cake looks so fucking dry that we would choke on it. And then I am going to cast a...
That's psychic damage, Scott.
Yeah, that hurt them far more than the mall did.
Yep.
I think it's this size. Yeah. Okay, so everything in that square. And I'm going to cast Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Okay. I'm gonna take just a shard of glass and kind of chuck it at their stupid table. And the shard of glass will start swirling around and become more shards of glass and start just slicing things in a big tornado. And I'll cast Cloud of Daggers.
Dang.
Which I've totally cast before. I absolutely have no idea how this works. Okay, I give that to myself.
We'll learn magic together, Lorelai. Don't you worry.
I never play a magic character in D&D. There's too much stuff to know. Okay. Okay, so it says a creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters a spell for the first time. I would imagine because it's been cast there, they take it immediately?
No, it usually would say that
I think it's on their turn.
it should be when they start their turn in it.
Okay. It just says when it enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there. So, okay.
Right. So it either starts its turn there or if it walks into it.
Okay, cool.
But not both. Right?
Okay.
You don't get to do it now and then at the start of their turn.
Damn. Don't go in there. Also, don't forget there's a portal here. Also, I don't know if things can come through this portal, so I'm going to move. Fuck off to between portals.
Right.
Lorelai with the great color commentary.
All right, kicker number one, who is...
Can I go to right here and look in this tunnel and see if there's another portal?
There is.
Oh, gross. I'm going to go back to where I was standing.
Kicker number one begins their turn in the Cloud of Plates. So go ahead and target them and... Oh, they just take it? There's no save?
Mm-mm. They just take it.
Gross.
So 9 points of damage to that caker.
All right. Well, ouch. First, it's going to target kicker one. Kicker one, yes. Going to target Cal. Going to target Kaelin. Attack tactics. Swings the rolling pin and misses with an 8.
I would like to take my reaction.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to riposte. Caker number 1.
That's definitely a hit with a 21.
And 17 points of damage.
Dang. Smack. This
deflects the rolling pin and comes back down across the midsection.
Grunts heavily as it swings its backswing at you. With a crit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You have angered the cake.
For 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you take one right in the noggin.
Partially resisted.
I would like to use my reaction to take some damage away from Kaelin.
How do you do that?
Protective field. It's part of my psionic ability.
It can be done at range?
Yes, within 30 feet. So I can roll one psionic energy die and reduce the damage by the number rolled plus my intelligence modifier.
Oh, go ahead and make that roll.
Yeah. So minus 7 points of damage.
I took 1.
Nice. Nice.
There we go.
Because of your reduction.
My reduction
nice.
and his reduction, I take 1 point of damage.
Now, was riposte your reaction?
Yes.
Okay. So the kicker's going to step to here to get out of the blades.
Cloud of Dagger. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What if you put them back in the cloud of daggers?
Hear me out.
It sounds like a lot of fun.
So
pretty.
kicker number 2 is in the cloud of daggers at the start of their turn. So you can go ahead and maul them up a little bit.
10.
They are going to step out of the cloud of daggers.
What if they didn't?
I think the cloud is supposed to be much smaller.
It
Yeah, I
says
think
5 feet in every direction outside of it. So it says
Spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side.
It's a
Is that-
5-foot cube.
It's a 5-foot cube, not a 15-foot cube.
oh, well, that's
I like
It's okay.
15 better.
Yeah,
gonna
I did too.
Played is played for right now. As far as it damaging both of them, we'll just say they were standing next to each other, and you got the 2 of them.
Mhm.
This
But
is the first time Lorelai's used this spell, and she was just really enthusiastic. It's a
Right.
really big cloud.
she put a
guys.
lot of energy into
A
it.
huge fucking cloud. There's a lot of glass in the air. Like, don't worry about it.
All right, so this one's got
Yeah, when I
advantage.
swung my maul, I think their heads clunked together and they both took damage.
It has advantage on Cal. 20 to hit Calistrick
Yep.
for a total of 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the rolling pin, and the back swings coming at you as well. For 19 to hit for an additional 3 points of bludgeoning damage on the backswing. And it grimaces at you and says, "You'll eat this cake one way or the other."
I'm about to get knocked down.
A soul.
I cake people.
I
Okay,
get knocked
okay.
down, but I get up again.
But I get caked again.
A soul
You're
is
never
going
gonna cake
to
me down.
hold and say what would he say? Clever, funny, witty. This is a bit of a sticky situation. We may want to back out of here and bless Kalen, Gil, and Calistrix. While and I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stand my ground because I don't want to take attacks of opportunity.
All right. So we are back to
I don't recommend taking attacks of opportunity. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
so as a soul casts this, the 3 of you feel this energy kind of attached to you, and it almost feels like you're being watched, but in a good way, like in a protective way.
Oh, okay.
But something is watching you. That's what this feels like. Gil, it is your turn.
Question.
Someone's watching me.
Would Gil recognize the effects of something like pack tactics?
It's very obviously they are working together, yes.
All right. Then I am going to do something to try to break that up, and I am going to do steady aim again, but this time I'm targeting Caker 3.
Okay.
That is a crit.
Kill that bitch.
So I don't move, but like I steady the bow and like across the way, and then I just stop, close my eyes, and just let it fly, and basically.
Closing your eyes is an interesting way to shoot a bow.
Hey, if it works.
For 34 points of damage.
Holy block. Keep your eyes shut forever.
So this arrow just kind of pierces dead center of the throat, and the throat just kind of splits open, and you start to see something moving slightly inside the throat as the body falls to the ground.
I'm gonna throw up in real life.
It's a kobold.
I have a question. It's not an action.
It's 3
just
kobolds in a
curious.
cake. Fuck.
might be.
We were joking.
Does the cloud of daggers affect non-creatures? The reason I ask that is I'm wondering is if it's damaging the cake, and if it is, if the cake is getting hurt, is that affecting are the cakers reacting to that?
It says a creature takes
Okay.
44 slashing damage when it enters the spell. So, yeah, I think so.
So, does it damage the cake?
That's what
Well,
yeah.
I don't know if the cake's a creature, so that's
Exactly.
But it's also not centered on the
That's
cake
true,
that's in
too.
the middle of the table. It's on the
That's
edge
true.
of the table.
That's true.
I readjusted the size.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm zoomed out. So I don't have my glasses on, so I see the cake now.
What's it like being an old man?
You
fun.
tell me, buddy.
I
Get
am older
wrecked,
than you by a
oldie.
few months.
All right, is that your turn, Gil?
Yeah, because I can't move now that I've used steady aim. So
Okay, so at this moment, bursting out of Gertrude's body
there it is.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
is a winged creature.
oh God, I hate these things.
What's that
That
creepy
looks
little
like
thing?
this.
What the? Oh, that's horrible. I am gonna see that later tonight. Thanks, God.
Now I see
You're
where
welcome.
I see where the wing came from. Okay.
It looks like if
They
a
are the
Furby caught on fire.
It's a melted flying Furby.
I mean, to be fair, they're just as creepy.
God, I gotta send you the link to the Furby organ later.
The what?
You don't have to.
It's a guy took an electric organ and replaced all of the stops with Furbies and plays it, and it's all the Furbies scream as he plays the organ, and it's horrifying.
Yes.
Just Google Furby organ. It's
No.
unhinged and amazing.
You fool me once, shame on me.
As this horrific creature just comes out, bursting out of the body, it looks at Vora
Of course it does.
and immediately begins to make this hideous noise, and its entire face kind of contorts to kind of become your face.
Oh, hell no.
Forcing a wisdom saving throw, which you make. So you fend off this ability, and at first you were feeling that you were going to be frightened and possibly tormented by this creature. Your resolve kicks in, and you grit your teeth and stare back at them, completely unaffected.
Yeah.
As that has happened directly in front of you, now what do you do in response?
It's
Ball, bat.
Kill it with fire.
it's flying, right?
It is.
How far up is it flying in relation to me?
It's right in the strike zone.
It's right in the stretch. It's right there right now. It hasn't.
Hey,
It hasn't moved much. It's still in that square directly in front of you.
Yeah, my hand's been itching on that warhammer,
I bet.
and I think I'm just gonna instinctively grab it and swing.
Yeah, sure.
So.
Ooh.
It's like playing combat croquet. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna hesitate for just a second because of the face.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh.
Oh man. So 7.
Yeah, so you swing wide. It definitely jumps down out of the way, flaps its wings a little softer so it loses a little altitude and ducks underneath your swing.
Okay, if my spiritual weapon is still up and I leave it there, can I attack with it as a bonus?
Okay, so just for rules clarification, you can move it up to its movement and still attack. If you needed to move it, you could, as long as you had a creature to attack within range when you finish moving it.
It's still right where everything was. I don't think I
Yeah.
need to move it. So
You don't need to.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you the knowledge that you can move and still attack as part of the bonus action.
okay. Well, it's right where I want it. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack it with the spiritual weapon.
You're going to attack it as well? Okay.
Yeah. Why does it? I'm sorry, my finger did that. Did not mean to.
Well, they both
19
hit.
or a 25. So
Yeah, you hit. Totally hit.
Okay.
The key comes twirling around, slamming into this creature.
8.
For 8 points of force damage as it kind of flits and flies around a little bit.
That's all I got.
Cal, you see this creature burst out of this corpse, and you realize there's another corpse that was shot down at your feet by your friend Gil, and there's something also moving in its throat as well.
That's Caker 3.
Correct. But you also have this other caker right next to you who is trying to knock you out.
The one that's on the ground is considered prone, right? I'm going to beat it down into the earth.
So you're going to try to target the throat? Because right now it's just a corpse.
Yeah, if there's something moving, I'm going to just crush it.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
So the advantage from prone is going to have disadvantage from the protection of the flesh of the body. So it's just a straight attack roll.
Straight roll. All right. We'll do. Did I target you? No.
There's no one to target because they're not on the board yet. So just make the attack roll, and I'll see if it hits.
All right, sir. Let's make them all attack, shall we? That's a 19 plus my guidance or blessing. It's a 20-something huge.
Yeah, you bring that maul right down onto the throat. Go ahead and roll your damage, and I'll add it to the creature.
That's a 10. I'm going to throw another psionic die into that damage.
Okay.
As I use my psionic strike and give it some mental chutzpah too. So that's a total of 15 whoop ass.
No, 18.
18. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely split open this throat, and you can see it's another one of those creatures like the one that's flying around your friends that is trying to get out, but you have definitely severely damaged it with that hit.
Go ahead and action surge.
Yes.
Might as well kill them all. Yep. I'm desperate because I'm very badly injured. Does whatever that is hit?
15.
15 hit?
Yeah, totally does.
Okay. Have 10 more, and I'm going to use my last psionic die to add more mental damage.
Oh,
Another
nice.
6.
So before this thing even gets a chance to burst out of the throat of this creature, it goes limp and is completely down.
Does it make a satisfying popping noise like a grape?
Of course it does.
Okay, that's all I needed here.
I just picture the broom like.
If a broom was made of a big rock tied to a stick, yes. Vroom, vroom.
All right.
Okay.
So, Cal, anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Kalen, you see your friend notice this creature about to emerge from the throat, and he brings his maul down once, splatters it, lifts the maul up, looks at it, and goes, "Not good enough," and does it again until the thing just splits wide open.
Well, let's see if we can bisect the floating horror face in front of me.
It's the official name now.
I offer you a 16
Yeah, we'll hit.
with 10 points of damage.
Yeah, you see one of its wing kind of crumples under from your strike, but it's still flitting around.
Well, all the cool kids are doing it, so I'm going to action surge.
We need to have a little Action Surge song, like Action Surge. Boom, boom.
Well, if a 16 hit, then a 21 probably does as well.
Definitely does.
So, point down, 2 hands on, going straight down onto Floaty Horror Face.
I'd like to point out that Floaty Horror Face took my face, so I'm taking a little bit of offense to Floaty Horror Face.
That's Bora.
Just
11
saying.
points of damage.
It's looking real bad at that second strike. It is still just flitting around, however.
You realize you did not date this person.
Anything else?
I don't need to second wind because I've only taken 1 point of damage. So I'm good.
All right, Pharaoh reloads that crossbow, decides that try to keep things going with the concentration of fire, aims at the flitting face creature.
Floaty
how many
horror
different names?
face.
I love how many different names we've come up with for this thing.
And because it is so small and
Bora.
flying around, the crossbow bolt goes winging right past you, Kaylin, like it was really close.
Whoa.
Between the ears.
Sorry.
There's the betrayal.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry. As the crossbow bolt goes whizzing through Quinn, you see this flying, flitting creature is on its last leg, but there are still 2 other cakers trying to smack your friends around.
There are, and Callie is looking. I see that he is really struggling over there in the corner, and so I step up, and as I do, I have a memory, and I'm in. All I can remember is it's very dark, and I am in a lot of pain, and we're in combat, and I am very scared. And I look up, and in front of me, there's Cal, and he's standing there between me and everything else. And I just throw all 3 of my fire bolts directly at the caker that is trying to attack my friend. And I just get really angry, and I just get away from my friend. And all 3 of them are coming at Caker too.
So these are not firebolt, scorching
No,
ray.
scorching rays. Yes,
Okay.
sorry. One of these days, I'm going to learn spell names. I was going to cast the right one this time, though. I swear.
Okay, great. He's lying.
All
Don't
right.
believe him.
Yeah. First scorching ray. That is a 25 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
So that is 10 points of fire damage to Caker 2. Is the Caker still up?
Oh yeah,
Itself?
Caker 2 is still up.
All right. We'll keep going. I'm just going to try and burn this thing down. I don't want to take the disadvantage to target the throat. So it's another 9 points of damage, and then third scorching ray. It's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So 7 more points of damage. So all 3 of these scorching rays just start taking chunks out of the cakesmen and cauterizing them as they head through.
Awesome. So Lorelei, you see almost directly coming at you. You see these jets of flame shoot out of your friend's hand, slamming into this caker. What would you like to do?
Can you show me how to do that? All I can do is this, and I whirl around and throw an Eldritch Blast at Kicker 2.
Blast.
Oh my god. 11?
That will hit.
Just cake.
For 10 points of damage.
And it crumples to the ground as the Eldritch Blast has blown a hole into the side of this thing, and you see a slight wing start to flick out.
Cal, kill it. Step on it. Disgusting.
Meanwhile, across the room, Caker 1 has a soul to themselves.
Get cake.
He's a soloing our cleric.
Yes.
Asol is all caked up.
Mm.
But there's sadly there is still pack tactics because the flying flitting creature is still there. So the rolling pin comes at the Loxodon, does a 10 hit.
Unfortunately, no, it does not.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, its backswing's coming at you now. How about a 21 to hit?
Also misses. No, yeah, that hits.
Okay. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and he knocks you so hard
no!
that you lose the concentration on your blessing towards your friends.
Yep.
You all feel that presence that was watching you just dissipate.
And technically, when he cast the bless, that suggestion would have fallen off the other guy.
Right. But that,
I was just noticing that.
No. Yeah. He's at a desk somewhere giving a report.
Son
he's
of
like,
a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I
Third
don't
time
think in
this week.
I don't think in the suggestion spell it says that they realize that they have been suggested.
True.
What was
It's the friend spell that does that.
Out and like,
right.
what was I saying?
Soul, you may take an attack of opportunity as
Will
the kicker steps
do.
away.
My handy dandy mace with a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Are you using your trunk or your hand?
This is my hand. I use my trunk as my hand so that my hands are used for my shield and weapon.
So you shielded your weapon with that, but you somatic component with your trunk.
Yes, with the trunk. Which, according to the rules, is written in the Loxodon stat block that you can do.
Yes, it does. I know that. So this kicker steps into this pipe, and as they do, they appear at this pipe.
Oh,
And now we're in portal.
interesting.
Scooby-Doo just start chasing each other through the portals. One pulls the other. Just
The cake is a lie.
You crusty bitch, get away from me.
All right then.
It's not a pie.
I've
you
got to
really
pull
feel.
up where did that go? Nope. 1 second. Hold, please.
No.
Well,
Do we have hold music queued up? And
another creature comes out of this guy. I gotta just find that stat block. Where did it go?
These little things are gross.
They are.
They are.
Does it still look like me?
So this one is less gross.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna need therapy.
You or your character?
Yes.
Just now?
Vora's gonna need therapy. After seeing her face on that little...
I mean, if it copies
Well,
your
good
face,
thing
it's
you know
missing
the
an
person
eye,
that
therefore it
invented it
doesn't
here
have
in this
depth
realm.
perception.
True.
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 It should have disadvantage.
I agree. 100%.
Don't say it too loud. That means Vora has no death.
I was about to say.
That's why she uses Word of Radiance. She has to get up there because she can't target.
That's why I use that Warhammer so much.
Pretty good.
That's why I miss sometimes.
So this one pops out.
You may not eat me.
And is going to attack Calistrick. Its face starts to morph and turn into Calistrick's face.
I make a really funny face.
And with your wisdom saving throw of 11, you fail. You are immediately haunted by this, and your brain begins to ache from the inside out as you take 10 points of psychic damage, and you are frightened of this creature.
Am I still standing?
You are?
Ooh, I'm barely. Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, because you resisted the psychic damage.
Oh, yes. I forgot I had that. Yeah,
Oh,
baby.
nice. So Soul, you see this thing burst out of this body, morph into his face, and get right up against him and taunt him, and it obviously drains some of your friend's mental energy as well as creates a scared reaction from him, who is typically pretty brave.
All right, with my action, I'm going to bang my mace against my shield and cast Toll the Dead on number 1, the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Not targeting myself. Wait,
It looks like it failed.
Perfect. So it
With
is going to
10.
go ahead and take 8 points of necrotic damage.
I put it to
So-
1. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So this bell tolls and this creature just withers and dies.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to instinctually say a word or a phrase that I have said probably hundreds, if not thousands of times, specifically to Calstrix. And I'm just going to say, attaboy, and healing word for 6 to Calstrix as my bonus action. Then as my movement, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No?
All right, so you move across the room towards the opposite side of the one that seems to be chasing down Lorelei. You see this happen. You see Cal take this damage, but then your friend bolster him back up a little bit from across the room as the first flying creature dies, and the second is engaged with Cal, while the last caker is far across the room.
Okay. When Gil sees Saul move over to the one that's got Lorelei in melee, he kind of changes his tactics and he starts moving. And as he does, he holds his bow in one hand, draws his rapier with the other, and moves to there. And he will attack number 2.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to shoot your rapier at him out of the bow.
That is a 20.
That will hit.
And he, flourishes his rapier and aims. Oh, that is 20 points of damage.
Okay. As you do that, this creature becomes completely and totally stunned as you hit him so hard with your rapier that he is currently stunned.
You poked him so hard. It's
Did.
piercing.
Right. I pull the rapier out. Bring it back to getting his defensive position. I look over at Cal, and the first thing I say is, "You good?"
Good.
And I smirk and go, "Then it's all yours."
Laura, as you see your friend race across and slam into this creature with his rapier, and this creature begins to flit slowly and kind of hazily as if it is confused of a sort. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab it and move it?
I don't know if you should.
I think you placed it. I don't know if I can move it.
You might be able to if you can hover over it and see the white dot, click on it and drag. There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna move it right by the creepy little flying guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to... Nope, not target myself. I'm going to attack it with my spiritual weapon.
Excellent. That is a crit.
Yay.
Because the first one was a 20 that rolled onto the 2.
Yes.
So.
That's funny.
So this is all because of the stunned condition.
So 13 points.
So the key goes flying across the room, spinning as it goes, smacks into him, and it drops it out of the sky.
Yo looks at Cal and goes, "Or it's all hers."
And then I'm going to actually, I'm going to back up because I noticed that Quinn is by himself. And I'm going to go just hang by Quinn.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
So as this spiritual weapon comes flying past you, Calistrick, and slams into this creature, dropping it to the ground, what would you like to do?
I will rush forward. I will swing my mighty maul at this cake creature.
Excellent.
I'm excited now, and blood all over the place, but I raise it straight up over my head and bring it down as hard as I can. Having said all that, I really hope I hit it. What? Don't know why it rolled twice.
Because you still have the frightened condition on you.
Oh, you shouldn't have had that. So hold on, let me take that off you because it's dead.
Yeah, you're not scared of that one.
So hold on. Effects, frightened. Okay, so go ahead and re-roll your attack.
Thank you. That is a 21.
That'll hit. You do not have them targeted, though.
Ooh. Should do that. Nine points of damage. Kaboom.
Slams into this creature who grimaces in pain, turns in your direction. So, Kalen, as you see this key go whipping past you, take out one of the creatures. Simultaneously, your friend looks, sees that, jumps forward, smacks into this kicker. What would you like to do?
5, 10, 15, 20.
Right?
Braver than me.
When you hit that, you pop out here at 20.
25.
Yep.
That's why I said no. I wanted to go through the pipe. And I will attempt to finish off Caker number 1.
Do you say
with
it's
a
me
wide strike
as you do it?
It's a me, Galen.
The pipe should be green.
18 to hit.
That will totally hit.
For 12 points of slashing damage.
So you do see you take this creature's head right off, and emerging out of the throat is another one of these creatures.
Laura just starts screaming.
It is pretty fucking gross.
Who does it look like now?
It hasn't manifested yet.
Okay. With her screaming, I've moved 25. I'm going to use Rabbit Hop to backflip to here. So backflip over, and then I'm going to intentionally provoke from it by using the last 5 feet of my movement.
Well, it hasn't really emerged, so there's nothing. You can do all that movement, but it doesn't have line of sight to you yet, if that makes sense.
I would still do it, the thought being I'm trying to get its attention so that Lorelei can move away.
Right.
It looked really cool.
Yeah.
We're all very impressed.
Yeah.
I do the bunny hop, get over, and kind of duck back, trying to get its attention so that Lorelei, who is currently screaming, can get away.
That actually triggers a memory in Gil of the very same day or night where Kalen asked him to fire the arrows at him. After Kalen successfully blocks one, he gets more confident with it, so it becomes more of an exercise of trying to, get past his defenses. And while he's doing that, he remembers that in the middle of that, Kalen does the bunny hop and lands behind him and puts the sword at his back. And Gil remembers that moment as the moment that he realizes that to be prepared means expecting the unexpected.
Nice.
Bravo.
As Kalen does this, you do see Pharaoh comes rushing forward, loading his hand crossbow, doesn't see a target and says, "If it pops out, I'm popping it. Leave me a lane." And he's got a ready to action to shoot it.
Who's the lane?
Quinn, you see the last body is crumpled, but you know it is likely that a creature's
Right.
going to pop out of this thing.
The weird fucker's coming. So I will do something very, very similar, obviously, to Pharaoh, right? I don't really want to kind of waste my time slinging stuff at a lump on the ground. So I will just kind of like peek out from behind Vora, and I will just kind of like heft the diamond that I have in one hand and just wait.
Okay, ready in action. All right. Lorelei, you just saw your friend take this creature's head off, and there is something emerging from the bloody throat.
I'll take my free action to throw up.
Yeah, so you already screamed, so what's the next thing?
So it's not out of the body.
No, if you want to attack it, the same kind of rules would apply that I did with Jack earlier. It's
crowning.
It's got cover. It's crown. Yes.
I got 4 people with that.
Oh, I was going to go further. It's crowning out of its throat vagina.
Right, everybody. Never do this again. I promise.
I think I'm going through a tunnel.
Sorry to all of you.
I'm breaking up.
Sorry to all of you.
We're lagging real bad, I think.
Yeah, the whole stream's coming down.
I'm pretty sure I can server mute him, right? I think so.
I think Xfinity just showed up at my door. Oh.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
He's not.
Okay, here's a interesting question.
Yeah.
So it's coming out of a body. The body's dead.
Yes.
So in theory, I can drag said body.
Absolutely.
Fabulous. I'm going to and just grab the body and go 5, 10, 15 and stick it inside this cloud of daggers.
All right. I grant you inspiration for that choice. That was fantastic.
It's brilliant.
That's brilliant.
I am gonna get you with this cloud of daggers.
I used a 2nd level spell.
Get inside the block.
Yeah, get into my
inside.
AoE.
So interact with object is free to pick it up. You move at half speed when carrying
That's
some
my
a body that
movement.
big. Right. And you can drop for free. You still haven't used an action. If you want.
Kick
Like
it.
I'm not
Okay.
suggesting a course of activity. I'm just saying you could use action to dash and get away or whatever. Like you could do lots of things with your action.
Will be using dash to get the full run out of
You
that.
could find out where this pipe goes.
Nope, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run and hide behind Kaylin.
That's fair. Totally fair. All right, so why don't you go ahead as I drop this creature onto the board? Go ahead and Let me kill her. And move that one there and make them visible. Go ahead and target that creature as it emerges into the cloud of daggers.
Oh.
Which also triggers the readied action of both Quinn and Pharaoh.
It.
We'll let Cloud of
Yeah.
Daggers go
This
first.
poor thing's gonna pop out of the neck and be like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Happy birthday to the ground.
Pop out of the what?
No,
Popping out of a neck.
no.
Popping out of Dan.
12.
Mm-mm.
What's he birthed from?
So the spinning glass kind of shreds this thing a little bit. Go ahead with your attack, ready in action, Quinn.
No, Pharaoh's turn was first. Why don't you shoot your shot, bud?
Okay, sure.
If I don't have to use his first level spell slot, I won't.
To target maybe help.
Sorry, Sean. I need to actually you. If you're ready to cast a spell, you're already casting it.
Yeah, I know. My orb will just.
Oh, in the excitement of this thing popping out, he like shoots into the ceiling and misses.
Premature.
For one. Yeah.
Well, as the arrow goes kind of skipping across the room and off into La La Land, a little fiery orb just kind of comes floating out from Quinn's hand on its way over to the other. I don't even remember what they're called. I just know they're horrifying. Bargui reflection, I guess. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Floaty horror head. Floaty horror face. That's
Face, yeah.
Floaty horror face.
How's a 21 to hit?
That will definitely hit.
We love a 21 to hit. All right, 3d8 fire damage. How is 11 points of fire damage?
It sizzles quite a bit as the fire slams into it. Now it gets its action. So we'll continue the rest of its movement from coming out of... I'm just going to move that out of my way. So I can get to my token. And come after Calistric there. And this time it's just going to go in for a bite attack.
I don't know how these things know Russian tank doctrine, I ask you.
They smell the blood.
Uh-huh.
As it leaps towards you to bite, you lunge out of the way. Which, Soul, you see all this flurry of movement and activity around you as the body gets drug across, slung into the blades, and then the thing emerges and spells go off. It jumps out at your friend. What would you like to do?
I think I'm getting a little too old for this. And just
How old are you? How old
Toll
am
the
I?
Dead on the last. Unfortunately,
Bonk.
he will succeed his saving throw.
Just the power of your plea for this emanation of the sound of the tolling bell. It does not seem to work. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, as the bell tolls to no effect, Gil, it is your turn.
Okay. Gil has his bow out, but like looks over at the cloud of dagger and like smirks to himself and like chuckles, shoulders his bow, draws a dagger, and uses steady aim and like an underhanded throw straight from his belt, just whips the dagger at the flying creature.
Nice.
So that's advantage. That is a crit.
That'll work.
It will.
Number 6 tonight?
That's a lot of crits.
Yeah.
Or 23 points of damage.
So the dagger goes flipping end over end, slams into this creature's eyeball, and it flutters straight to the ground and dies.
Bounces off the creature, kills it, lands back in Gil's hand. He does a backflip and a little flourish. Everybody claps.
And
Pull up a
that
card.
will drop us out of initiative as all the hideous creatures are there, and you are left with some delicious cake on the table
No.
if you
No.
wish.
I'm gonna sacred flame that cake. I don't care if it's alive or not.
Yeah,
Calistrick.
Quinn will just gust it right off the table.
Nice.
Calistrix, come here, friend. And I'm gonna give Calistrix a first level cure wounds, healing him for 9 points.
The next
Lorelei,
week,
you
I'll do more
okay?
healing.
Thank you. I give you the Roman
Why is-
handshake.
Why is all the food always bad?
Quinn just kind of looks around and he sees everybody cleaning up. He gets bored. He just starts like hopping between the portals just to kind of see how they work. He's just running from pipe to pipe, like hopping into one and popping out the other.
Kalen will begin collecting the bodies and literally putting them into the cloud of daggers to
Yeah.
Chop
make
them up.
Mulching
mincemeat
them.
of them. Yeah.
He's creating some mulch.
Lorelei throws up.
Throw up into one of the pipes. No, just
Quinn, no.
As you're pulling the bodies and dumping them in and making a horrible bloody mess of these bodies, falling out of
the blender.
Gertrude's pocket is a strange looking device.
I'll pick it
I
up.
guess. Ooh, a compass.
Everybody's so busy shredding bodies and jumping through portals. I'll walk over and
I'm
at
just
least
making
look
sure
at
they
it.
don't stand back up.
I'm just appalled.
I'm just bored.
I'm so
Oh,
appalled that I
sorry.
forget that I can stop concentrating on Cloud of Daggers.
You could end this.
A soul is also going to walk through the portal, but only once.
Can you fit?
That way. That's a good question.
I got an image of Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah,
Which portal are you guys going
Except
through?
for half of him in one side of the room
I'm
and the other
going
half on the
to-
other side of the room.
I'm going to go through the same portal I saw the caker go through.
Okay, so if you guys haven't gone through any new ones, they are just back and forth connected to the same.
Yeah, I've run through
One?
all of. I've been running around the room, hopping into the pipes. Like
Okay.
that is literally what I've been doing.
So,
as the rest of the people have been
If
responsible.
you hop into the one on the southern end of the room, it takes you to the other side of the portcullis.
Oh.
So at some point, yeah, you see Quinn just sort of pop out over here.
Right.
Like it probably takes about 5 or 10 minutes to get through all of the various pipes in the room running around. But yeah, Quinn will just pop out over here.
Right. The middle one goes to the middle one on the other side, and the diagonals are diagonal. So you watch Quinn pop in all those places and whatnot.
Yeah.
But
And then I start kind of like running my hoopack along the other side of the portcullis and just generally being me.
So did I hear? Was it Vora who said you picked up the thing that fell out of her pocket?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Quinn's got hella ADD.
What happened to Calistrix's picture?
I don't know. I clicked on something and it
What the
changed.
hell?
Oh my goodness.
Traitor!
There's the betrayal.
I told you he had a
initiative.
temper.
I don't know how to get it back now.
Roll initiative because Alistrick is taking his true form.
I shouldn't have cast Cure Wounds. I'm sorry.
I was just assessing the battlefield and I'm like, wait a minute, there's still a monster. Zoom in. No.
Scott, I can't get to the other side of the portcullis, but that's where I'd be hanging out right now.
Sure, I gotcha. Yeah, it's just a map thing. Because the portcullis.
I'm
is
just letting you know. There's an invisible wall, and I'm stuck on the other side of it. But that's not where I'd be.
Yeah, we can drop
In case
needing
something
to
comes out of a
use.
tunnel, just in case something comes out of the tunnel to eat me, I just want you to know that that's where I am.
And I'm
So-
willing.
So just so you know, Bora, the thing that says unidentified is the compass in your
Okay.
Inventory.
Okay. Got it.
Would I have recognized the compass
Make me an Arcana check with advantage.
Perfect. I'm good at that. That's going to be a 24.
This sparks a memory for you of your training and what you have been through and your fascination with portals. And you know that this is a device that works very similar to how you can actually see portals. So this is known as a portal compass. It is an arcane instrument that points in the direction of the last portal it passed through, while it and the portal are on the same plane of existence. If that
So
portal no longer exists, the needle becomes static until the compass passes through a new portal.
once I have mulched, I will open up an oil flask and start pouring it on the table.
Fair enough.
Gil holds up a finger and says, "Wait," and he does want to do a scan of the table to make sure there's nothing important on it. That it's all just stuff that we can burn.
It's just pastries, cakes, that kind of stuff.
All right. Shouldn't we save some of this for the rat?
Actually, that is a smart idea.
Smart, yeah.
From the other side of the portcullis, just like a little firebolt kind of comes out and lights the tip. Nobody can eat that crap.
Viking funeral.
Decision made.
Yeah, I can just see like there's Gil says, "Should we save this for the?"
You're all, wait, never mind.
Never mind.
So Pharaoh says, it is getting quite a bit late. You all need some rest.
Do we have to do it here?
No, but I have some friends we can stay with that'll protect us all.
Beds?
Yes.
Comfy beds?
Maybe not to your standards. He looks you up and down at how nice you're dressed and how clean you are because you keep prestidigitating yourself.
Separate beds?
I can't tell if you will like that idea or don't like that idea.
Just
Bed
answer the
singular?
question.
Bed singular?
We can make whatever sleeping arrangements we need to if you guys need to rest.
Do you have a big enough bed?
How far is it still do we have to go?
We've
Well,
slept in worse conditions. Let's go.
Have
I'm
we?
just offering you guys some
Yeah,
respite.
just
if you
wondering.
need it.
Yeah, just wondering how
That'd
how
not be
far
a
we have
terrible
left to
idea, to be honest.
have left to go. But if it is a long journey, rest would be
I
good
mean,
for
it's
me.
probably a couple more hours before we can go topside, and then we're going to need to get inside pretty quick in case you're being hunted still.
Yeah, if we're gonna need to go topside, we should probably go prepared.
Yeah,
I agree.
100%.
Last time we went there, we made some friends, so we don't want to make more.
Yeah, Shawshank is still a few hours away. We should rest.
I would rest. I'm currently lying on my back on the floor.
It not melting entirely yet. It's still looking a little worse for the wear over there. It looks like. If your face is anything to go by.
I wish I knew how I did that and how to fix it.
I think I'm gonna walk over and be like, buddy, you all right? You look a little strange.
So you do see that he takes you, to a couple tunnels later, and he finds a group of individuals that he's obviously a gang of sorts that he's in with down here. He spreads a few coins around, and they set up a perimeter watch for you all to take some rest, and get a good night's sleep. So
Before I take the long rest, I would like to spend an hour to study my card, as I still have not.
Okay.
I would be doing the same tonight as well.
Okay.
I will
Ooh.
also probably give myself the world's biggest headache, but it's something I would do. I'm going to cast Identify on it as well.
Yeah, okay. All right, so Sol and Quinn.
Yes. I am going to reflect on the sense of shared power that we experienced today as I reflect on the card and just try to tap into that with my arcane abilities.
Okay. So, Quinn, as you flip back and forth this card in your hand with this golden gem image, and you reflect upon that energy you felt as the other cards were being used, you do know that this is part of that same manifestation of energy. And eventually you come to realize the power of this card. And I will identify it for you, and you can do with that information what you wish, whether you tell
Thank you, sir.
people or not. In the meantime, while you're looking that over, same thing as Sol, you are doing this. Are you doing the identify first, or are you doing the connect to it first?
I would do the identify first.
Okay. So as you read me the identify spell again. Just want to double check.
Yeah.
Because I think it has a material component.
Yes, a pearl worth 100 gold and an owl feather.
Okay. Do you have
but,
that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
For some reason, unbeknownst to me on why I would have it, but yes, I do have it.
Okay.
You choose one object you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay. You do get the sense that this is a piece of a bigger item as you try to identify it. And your guess is that these cards are all connected. So as you're identifying this card, you're also getting feelings of other cards, but not specificity of information because you don't have them in your hand.
Gotcha.
But this is part of a deck of many things. And you are aware of that knowledge.
That is confirmed. Okay.
As that knowledge comes to you, you remember sitting at that table with that goblin who was shuffling this deck, and he was using it to do a reading for you all about your futures. Was the last thing you remember.
Can I, with the identify spell, get a plane of origin from the deck of many things? No is an okay answer.
I would say give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Because it doesn't specifically say that the spell gives you that.
No, but that is another nat 20.
Wow.
All right, that's a great time to roll it. So, yes, this particular deck came from the material plane.
Okay.
It is not from Sigil.
That's good to know.
What's going on?
What are we laughing at?
Your monocle is extremely dapper, sir.
Monocle?
Calico is trying to find a good image.
What are you doing,
Find
Jack?
my image. I lost it. I don't. Leave me alone. I'll come back someday.
I think this should just be a thing. He's just going to randomly rotate images to see who notices.
What Jack is trying to tell us without telling us is that he's actually a doppelganger.
But also, as you spend time with this card, you do realize that this card looks like a puzzle box that's being, cracked open to reveal its secret. And as that secret, as you attune with it, that secret opens itself up to you, and I will make that identified for you, and you can do with that information what you wish. Is that everybody? Has everybody now figured out their card or no?
Nope, I still have not.
Okay.
I am currently a purple monster.
I'll find your picture and fix it later, Jack.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I'll just leave that for now. I've
He's a
been
one-eyed,
distracted for a
flying
long
purple
time.
people eater.
The beds that
too
we're
late.
sleeping
That shouldn't-
on
That's not funny.
are all
Oh.
still. We're in the sewers, yes.
You are, yeah. You're in a pretty shitty locale, but the beds you are in are comfortable and clean enough.
Oh.
At least clean enough to be prestidigitated clean.
I was gonna say no. Lorelai's gonna go around and prestidigitate everybody's bed, but then also prestidigitate every person to make sure that they're not dirty or stinky.
Love it.
Nice.
And just go around and say, "Be clean," and just like flicker hands at them, and
So
then like snuggle
as
into
you-
her own bed.
as you go by Quinn and you're prestidigitating everybody, Quinn will before he goes to sleep cast an extended prestidigitation. So this spell will last for up to an hour, right? And you can create an odd odor. So I will create just a very pleasant perfume around Lorelai for several hours to make sure that as she goes to sleep, she cannot at all engage with the sewers in any way in an olfactory.
What a beautiful man!
He's
It's like
speaking your-
glamping.
He's speaking your love language.
Truly.
He doesn't say
Lorelai's
anything.
like,
don't
do you
really-
wanna move your like bed over here? Do you wanna like hang out? We can stay up and like tell stories.
Are you pushing the twin beds together?
No.
But it's not
We're
like
still
me.
sleeping like it's the 60s. Let's not get crazy. But I want like a gal pal to like sit here and chat. I don't have a whole lot of stories that I remember, but I can tell you stories about the last 28 hours.
I was there for most of it, but I'd love to hear it again.
All right, so the night passes uneventfully.
I would have been reading my poetry book and looking through the little book that I got back from the Demi-Lich. I think that's what it was. And in the middle of the night, everybody's starting to fall asleep. I'm going to sit up really quick in bed. Vora, I remember.
Vora wakes up
Sorry.
because she's already fallen asleep. She's been out for a couple hours. Like, what? What? Are you talking to me?
I remember.
What do you remember?
Hold up a leaf. This. The day you remembered. You saved me.
When I found you.
I remember this. You reached down. And I reached up and you lifted me.
You were very heavy.
I just remembered. I am sorry I forgot.
We've all forgotten a lot.
But I would not be here. I owe you much. We will talk later. Back to sleep.
Vora very quickly retreats because that is so uncomfortable. Having discussions with people like that. Like not just Cal, but just in general. Like those kinds of conversations.
Yeah, I'm a weird dude.
Just like intimate conversations where it's like just okay, yeah, okay, like curl back up.
No feelings, just punching.
I'll pull out my card. The sun. I look at it for a second. Tuck it back in. And probably won't get much sleep the rest of the night. But I'll try not to keep you guys awake.
So the morning comes. Sadly, at this point, the lovely odors that were created have dissipated and are just but a memory as you wake up in the morning. Pharaoh leads you all out a couple more hours through some different tunnels and basements and whatnot. And he comes to a great opening. It looks like it goes out to a road. He says, "This is going to put us in the alley right next to the Fortune's Wheel. That's where my boss works. I can't go inside. I'm not allowed to be seen in there because I work for my boss, but doesn't want anybody to know I work for my boss. You know how those kind of things are, right?
But
So
can't you
just
look like anyone?
Plausible deniability.
I
Is he
can,
embarrassed of you?
but I'm just none of my visages are meant to be seen inside the casino.
Are we meant to be seen inside the
Casino.
casino?
Well, that's where my boss is, so yeah.
Vora's ears perk up when you say casino. And she puts her hand in her pocket where she picked up that compass. And the reason she picked it up is because it was shiny and because it looked expensive.
Which it does.
She's just
She
listening.
gonna hit the tables. Yeah, oh yeah.
She just hears casino and kind of gets a little antsy.
Lorelai holds her hand out to Pharaoh. Okay, we gotta blend in. Please give money.
What?
We gotta blend in the casino so we don't bring attention to ourselves. I gotta be able to gamble.
I'm not funding your gambling habits.
It's reconnaissance and being sneaky. Do you want us to get arrested by more of those TVA people? Come on.
No, that's why you got to get off the street and get inside quickly.
Yeah, but what if they're inside and we're not? If we're just
They're
standing
not
around,
inside the casino. I promise you that.
you're not even allowed inside. How are you supposed to know? You should
I-
just give me. You should give me 5 gold just to get us started.
I don't think I should give you 5 gold. Go ahead and make your persuasion check.
This man has been nothing but delightful. Now you're gonna put a sour taste in his mouth.
11.
I don't think you need to be gambling any. Like, you understand the odds are really against you in a casino, right?
Not if you're good.
Oh boy. And he just kind of looks from face to face to see if anybody is realizing the mistake of that statement.
Not paying attention.
I understand probability, but also I do magic, so
I tell you what,
sometimes you're good.
he reaches into a coin purse and he pulls out a silver piece and hands it to you, and he says, "See what you can do with this."
Penny slots.
So, I'll kind of tug on his little hem. You're the only one that's met your boss, and we don't know who we're looking for, or whether they're looking for us, or so. What do we do when we go in the casino?
Is there a password we need to use or a phrase?
We just wander in covered with sewer and be like, "Hey, we're here for the boss."
Just there'll be a bellhop outside or right inside the front door. Just tell them that you were sent for by Shemeska. They'll know what to do.
Ooh, fancy.
Lorelai.
Yeah.
I believe I still have Gertrude on my mole. Can you clean this? I hate to walk into a place with blood.
Covered in Gertrude.
I look at Quinn.
I'll clean your mall off for you. Shrug.
I do cleaning when I want to do cleaning. I don't do cleaning when other people want me to do cleaning.
Hint: if
But
you
That's not how this works.
If you stand next to her with it long enough, she'll clean it because it smells bad.
Shut up, Bora.
Game
Life
in the
hack.
system.
That is a life hack.
Lorelai
And
hack.
So we're heading up through this grate and heading to the front door of the casino.
Yep.
So Quinn will just go skipping up to the nearest bellhop and be like, "We were sent for?"
yeah, so you get up on the street and you see there's a giant marquee of a casino that reads Fortune's Wheel in a very dazzling, bright, lit up sign.
Yeah. And I will literally skipping over to the nearest bellhop.
As you're walking in, you see fancy dressed locals arm in arm push through the casino's gold revolving door into a lavish gambling hall. And Pharaoh kind of nods and waves from the alley and takes off. And there's a bellhop there. Yes, he's a tiefling. He's very snappily dressed. He says, "How can I help you all?"
I will stand myself up as straight as my 3.5 feet will get me, and I'll say, "Shalistra sent for us."
Shemeska.
Shemeska.
Bashaba.
You're
Oh. Are you all here? And looks around, and you can tell
Start filing in.
he's looking for
7 people.
the right number of people and the right visuals. And he says, yes. And he reaches into his vest, he pulls out a letter and hands it to you. And that's where we will end today's session.
What's in the letter? What's
Nope.
in the letter?
Gonna warn us that when we go back in time is to get shot by terrorists.
All right. So that is the wrap on episode 4 of Twist of Fate.
Do we level up?
Actually, yes.
Oh, it went twice!
I was not expecting that.
What is this world?
I was not expecting that.
Yes, you do. You do level up.
It's almost like sheepish there, like, yes, level. Damn it.
Well, so actually, because we are switching into the 2024 rules, what's great is you can use time tonight. I will leave this up for you guys to keep working on it, or I will have it up throughout the week before our next session because I know people are tired from a long day. But that way there's time this week to do your level up on the new version of your character, not on this one. So
I might actually know how to play by next Friday. So that'll be
it's really not that bad. A lot of the rules are minor tweaks, and we're all going to be kind of going through it together. And those of you who are watching the stream, hey, it's your chance to watch us fumble around in the 2024 rules so you can learn it too.
Let's be honest. I can't get Scorching Ray and Firebolt worked out in the 2014 rules. So
Right. And we all make mistakes constantly, so I'm really not that worried about it. It's not that big of a difference.
Change the settings of the game to enable the new content?
Yeah, yes, I just need to click one button to switch it over, which I can do right now. Because Fantasy Grounds lets you toggle your campaign between the 2024 base and the 2014 base.
You don't need
Hashtag
to
not
log out for that?
sponsored.
You don't need to log out. I just need to click the button.
Fantasy Grounds.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, hashtag not sponsored, but hey, Fantasy Grounds. I mean, if you want to.
Yeah,
wanted to
totally. I
sponsor.
mean, just saying.
Yeah.
But anyway, thanks everybody. We'll see you next week with the 2024 rules. Also, check out our other stream on Monday night, our Zeros to Heroes campaign that is run by Jack. They're having a blast fighting some spiders at first level. It's been exciting. Ooh, spoiler. But anyhow, come check us out. We stream those on Monday nights, and we'll be back here next Friday with our next episode of this. Good night, everybody.
Night, folks.
Night.
Right.
Thanks for watching.
And the button.